9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
I was on mute for a minute, but this is your timeless elite, your PR princess with you on a Super Stack Sunday, and we have AEW Forbidden Door happening, and it looks like we're going to kick off a tag team action. We got the Young Bucks. Obviously, we have New Japan, and also we got Mystico and Mascara Dorada at CMLL. And technically, you could call Mystico because he has 3 belts on him, because if you follow Ring of Honor, him and Mascara Dorada are the new Ring of Honor tag team champions, where they beat the Beast Mortos and Sammy Guevara. So Mystico has a lot of multiple belts, if you could tell. So this guy has just been so fun to watch. But this is from San Jose, California. We see the team from CMLL, and obviously, of course, on commentary, we have Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Walker Stewart. You may have heard of Walker from commentary from New Japan. So, but we have a big match, and we're just kicking it off with tag teams. Good opportunity to showcase some of the tag teams, and it's no surprise the Young Bucks are in there, with the fact they do have good connections with New Japan. They wrestled in New Japan. You know the whole history of Bullet Club. Google it, search it. You guys can figure it out. And also with the fact, too, I'm not the only person that's doing a live stream tonight. My other cohorts, Christina, Boss Lady TK, and Kyle, are also doing a live stream of NXT's Great American Bash. So there is a lot of wrestling happening. And you probably seen me earlier when I did the watch on for TNA. Solid show for Slammiversary. Solid show. And also last night we had Night of Champions. I have to watch it, but I did read the results. Congratulations to Io Sky. She's queen of the ring. Obafemi, king of the ring. And we do have a new champion, which I'm pretty sure we'll get into during the week, during WWT and everything else. But get your butts in action, because we are opening the Forbidden Door tonight. We do have plenty of matches. We're also going to conclude with the Owen Hart Cup men and women's tournament happening tonight. Who's going to get an opportunity for Wembley Stadium against the respective champions. We're also going to have the tag team titles on the line. We're also going to have the AEW Women's Championship on the line for the first time ever on AEW programming. Starlight Kid from Stardom will be facing off against her familiar foe, Tekla. So it's this. That's it, everything. Yeah, it's crazy, Bosa. Us and our friend of WWT, Denise, we've been watching, because you know what? We appreciate all things professional wrestling here. It's not just one promotion. We promote everything. Major, independent, local, you name it. We always try to make sure we have coverage. I know I can't be everywhere all at once, because even though I do AEW, I like to browse around, and it was fun covering TNA today. I will say Slammiversary was a very solid show. I was very happy I got to watch it. So, and I did see for the sick, they have the final spot in. So super excited on that. But here we go. We got a tag team action happening. Yeah, we got some familiar faces. Mascara Dorada. And I think, and I could be wrong because I know they're twins. I want to say this is, because I always get the Jackson brothers go. I think that's Nick Jackson in the ring. It has to be Nick. But you can't underestimate Mascara Dorada, because there's a lot of similarities. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Do you have the Young Bucks winning? Do you have Mascara Dorada and Mystico winning? Or, and this is going to bother me because there's just so many names from New Japan I'm trying to keep up with. I know the name of the team. Bear with me. Here we go. Sky Team, Ale Sky Team, the Young Bucks, and Unbound Co. from, I would think they have to be from New Japan. But yes, as I was talking about that, 2/3 of them are the new Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. But feel free to put in the chat. If you saw my bold predictions earlier today, I actually did pick the Young Bucks to win this match. Only because after this, after Edge and Christian do what they need to do with the dogs, it looks like at All In, it's a bound possibility we may see the Young Bucks for the tag team titles at Wembley Stadium. And you can see my face because I'm very sarcastic about it. But what can you do? But you're hanging out with me for the next couple of hours. You're hanging out with me and Sky Team. Ooh, and this would be interesting with Mascara Dorada. I see, that's the whole point of Forbidden Door, is you bring wrestlers and you don't expect. I understand what they're doing with the Young Bucks position for the tag team titles, but it would have been fun to see like another tag team from AEW get in there. Like Top Flight, the Gates of Agony, Private Party, maybe the Hurt Syndicate. I mean, there are many tag teams out there. I know Jurassic Express is on hiatus because of Luchasaurus's injury. Private Party's MIA because apparently we found out not only Quen is injured, but Isaiah Cassidy's also injured. So we don't know where that's going to be. But also, I know there's been a lot of issues with visas happening because the Beast Mortos, people from CMLL, they're having visa issues. But also, it would have been nice to see somebody from Ring of Honor be a part of this because I know Ring of Honor's tag team division is pretty solid. And I will say it was fun seeing New Japan up close because I saw the show in February and it was a really fun show in Trenton. I will say it was really, really fun and the energy was so consistent. And of course, we saw people from AEW. Like we saw Ricochet, the Gates of Agony, Takeshita, Andrade was there. So it was nice to see that. And also learning about some of the stars from AEW. And also Athena was there too. But learning some of the stars from New Japan. It was kind of fun to watch. Ooh, nice Hurricanrana from Mystico. And also, he's not the only luchador that's going to be in action. We're also going to see the most wanted Bandino, the reigning Ring of Honor men's champion. He'll be facing off against Jon Moxley for the AEW Continental Championship. Obviously, of course, the last couple weeks, Bandino called out Jon Moxley, and he challenged him for a match. So we're getting the match tonight. Continental Classic rules apply. Everyone's banned from ringside. So it's going to be Bandino and Moxley one-on-one. And we get another super kick. Actually, no. I will say that was a nice move that the Young Bucks did. That was a pretty nice move. With the fact they're twins. And I think they're in their 40s. But I do like it's a good opportunity to showcase all the other tag teams for the promotions. But like I said, if you're not familiar with the Young Bucks, they have wrestled in New Japan. They were in the Bullet Club. They also wrestled in TNA. Almost every promotion except the obvious, of course, because they actually turned down a deal. They turned down a deal, but they wanted to open up their business. And here we are. Oh, that was a nice move by Mascara Dorada. And every single team is down. See. Oh, great. Well, I'm taking everything with a grain of salt with Uncle Dave, but Jack Perry still has to renew his contract with AEW. Don't know when that's going to happen, but we shall see. But it has been a crazy, crazy Sunday. And also, I know people are watching, but please keep me up to date because I did DVR NXT Great American Bash, but I know some of our cohorts in WWT are doing a live stream on this. So pretty much we've been on schedule all weekend. We've been very much on schedule all weekend. So, but shout out to everybody in the chat. I know a few of them are on NXT, but that's okay. You're on AEW Forbidden Door with me, but we do have some matches. We have the Steel Cage match. We have the AEW Tag Team titles, the AEW Women's title, the AEW Continental Championship. We also have the oh my God, I know it's one of the titles from New Japan that is on the line. I'm actually happy Pac is getting a singles match, which he should. It's long overdue that he should get a singles match. But yeah, we have the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship on the line. But yeah, we got some pretty good matches in the card. And obviously, of course, our main event is going to be the Owen Hart Cup Men's Tournament. From 2 years ago, Swerve Strickland taking on Will Ospreay, best friends in real life. Well, they're going to be common enemies. It's going to be very interesting on how this is going to play out because this could go either way. Ooh, that was a nice one. Shingo Shiitake is the name. I feel like I heard that name before because I know he's been on AEW television frequently. And also, I want to feel free to also put in the chat on what match you're looking forward to see at Forbidden Door, because there's a lot of good matches on it. But what match are you looking forward to see the most? And who do you think is going to win? Oh my God. Nigel can't even get through one night without taking a shot at Bryan Danielson. He just can't. Oh, Nigel, what am I going to do with you? So Unbound Company is the last team. Oh, the 12-man Boza, you're interested in? Yeah, I saw the cage structure. It looks like instead of a regular square, it's going to be a circle steel cage, which actually makes a lot more sense in a way instead of a regular steel cage, but it's going to be interesting because hopefully there is a lot of space for that. And before I forget, because this actually happened yesterday, we got to send congratulations to Darby Allin because he's finally married. He's a married man. He is off the market. He officially got married yesterday. We saw some of the stars from AEW in attendance. We saw Swerve, Thunder Rosa, DDP, Sting and his son, Alicia, of course. I'm pretty sure MJF was there, but we did see Alicia there. Brody King. I'm sure there was many people on the roster, but it looked like a really interesting and unusual wedding, which that's what Darby wants, but very happy that he got married. So congratulations to him and wedded bliss. I'm just happy I'm happy nice move by Mascara Dorada, but wedded bliss to Darby Allin. Just wedded bliss. Yeah, I did see the photos of his wedding, and it was just the wedding that he expected to see. But congratulations, Darby Allin. Now we have 2 weddings off the books. Well, Ospreay's wedding that happened earlier this month, and Darby Allin's wedding happened yesterday on my actual birthday, which is insane. But oh boy, it was. But hey. I'm just happy you got to walk down the aisle. That's all I asked for. But here comes Mascara Dorada. And I will say he's been making a lot of waves since he's been not just with CMLL, but also with AEW. He's been making waves. So if you have not heard of him, you're in for a treat. Another super kick. Another super kick. Ooh, that was a nasty clothesline. Oh my god, multiple super kicks. And of course, I kind of knew. It doesn't surprise me that they kicked off with this match because I guess they want to keep the energy up and the tag teams up. Here comes Nick Jackson. Oh, that was a nice move, like mini Canadian destroyer. Who is gonna get the victory? I shall say. And all members are down and the crowd's on their feet and they're, as you see, everybody's going nuts for Forbidden Door. And it's hard to believe this is the fifth event, the fifth year that they're doing AEW Forbidden Door, which is crazy. Fifth year. Oh my goodness. Chiago, he's just making waves towards Mascara, Mystico. But Mystico, he's just doing what Mystico does best. And I think he has like 2 or 3 belts, which, I mean, I'm not mad at Mystico for that. Spanish Fly. Quick kick out. Oh, and I also forgot too, with all this wrestling, tonight's the BET Awards. So much happening in pop culture and everything. Ooh, nice move by Mascara Dorada. Oh my god, Mystico's putting the submission on. Is he going to tap? It would. I wouldn't be mad if it was somebody for CM. I wouldn't be mad if Mystico and Mascara Dorada took the victory. I would not be mad about it. Question's gonna be interesting though for the Ring of Honor tag team division because there are a few tag teams that are making a lot of waves in Ring of Honor, and also with the fact too the Outrunners and Dalton Castle are the reigning 6-man Ring of Honor champions. So that's also another thing too. I will say, if you have not witnessed Unbound Company or Mascara Dorada and Mystico as a tag team, you're in for a treat. What are they doing right here? Oh, that was a nasty clothesline they gave to Mystico. What are they going to do here with Mystico? Nice DDT. Oh, man. That was impressive. Nope. That had to be, because I can't even tell them. I know they're twins. I think that was Matt Jackson. Yeah, that has to be Matt Jackson. And then I guess the longer hair is Nick. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. That's the reason why I picked the Young Bucks, because of course they gotta be on the card for Wembley. Just how they're gonna do it. That's gonna be interesting. And also we know FTR is taking a break for now. What are they gonna do here? I think they're gonna end with their finishing move. has to be it. That's got to be it. 3. And your winners are the Young Bucks. And I kind of figured that only because, number one, they're in California. And their hometown's not that far. Which, that would really be travesty if they did lose. But can't lose because they're in California. But your winners are the Young Bucks. And they're trying to make to their journey. They're trying to make it into their journey on being tag team champions. And I'm surprised. I thought at least they would be 3-time tag team champions, but they're 2-time AEW tag team champions. I'm surprised. I thought they'd at least be 3. But your winners. Sorry, it's kind of funny because we have 2 live streams happening right now. I'm handling AEW, and then my other cohorts are handling NXT. So I'm watching their live stream on my phone. But yeah, congratulations to the Young Bucks. They're just going on, whatever journey they have to Wembley. So congratulations to them. Very curious on what the second match is going to be. But as I mentioned, we'll see more Mystico and Mascara Dorada because they are the reigning Ring of Honor tag team champions. And we're just getting started because this is the first match. And we have plenty of matches to go. And it just keeps getting hotter and hotter by the minute because we're going to have Kenny Omega taking on Zack Sabre Jr. right now. Oh, man. You go from tag team action to like a somewhat wrestling fantasy dream match. Well, get ready, folks, because get your popcorn ready, get everything else, because this is going to be fun. Man, they really want to start off. They really want to start off high. I mean, hey, I thought at least either the tag team titles were going to be first, and I know we have a triple main event. Obviously, of course, we have the Owen Hart Cup men and women's tournament, and along with the steel cage match. But we are going to close the show. Well, obviously, I think almost everybody wants to start off high. I mean, honestly, if you watch TNA, they've had 4 title changes. They've had 4. So we have a new tag team champions with the Hardys. We have the new TNA Knockouts tag teams with Rosemary and Allie. We also have a new TNA Knockouts Women's World Champion, Isaiah Brookside. And we have a new TNA World Heavyweight Champion in Nick Nemeth. So, TNA had to start off hot after everything they've been through. So, whoo! And that too, they didn't announce the women's television title. So I think TNA wants to do good. I mean, what happened yesterday in Night of Champions, I guess they want to continue that hot streak. But it's going to be very interesting on AEW Forbidden Door. But here comes Zack Sabre Jr. We also have the announcer. We also have the announcer from New Japan, which is really awesome because they only come out, obviously, when Forbidden Door season hits. But Zack Sabre Jr., we should call him Mr. Forbidden Door because he almost competed in every single Forbidden Door. He faced off against my guy, Orange Cassidy, twice. He also faced off against Nigel McGuinness last year. So he should be Mr. Forbidden Door as of right now. He's Mr. Forbidden Door. But here comes Kenny Omega. Here comes Mr. Kenny. Because I feel like it doesn't matter what state you're in. Kenny Omega is still going to get a round of applause. Shout out to Jeff Metterling in the chat. And yes, Rosa. Apollo Crews. But he now goes by his new name. He made his debut on TNA as one of 2 challengers for the TNA International Championship against Mustafa Ali, which is a banger of a match. But here comes Kenny Omega, but feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Do you have Zack Sabre Jr. or do you have Kenny Omega? I did bold predictions today. And I actually did pick Zack Sabre Jr. to get a win because it would be nice for Zack to get a win. Because I know last year he got a win over Nigel McGuinness. I know he faced off against Orange Cassidy twice because I think he beat him in one of the matches. And I think Orange beat him. Ooh, I do like Kenny's pants. They have a nice purple color. I do like his pants. They do have a nice purple color. That's very sparkle. I do like his pants. So Jeff Metterling, we just started AEW Forbidden Door. We actually started off with the triple threat tag team match. New Japan's Unbound Company taking on Mascara Dorada and Mystico from CMLL and the Young Bucks. And the Young Bucks actually secured the victory. So we're in our second match of AEW Forbidden Door. This has been a very super wild card weekend full of wrestling. We kicked it off with SmackDown. Yesterday we had Night of Champions. And today we just have a triple header. Earlier we had TNA Slammiversary. We also, some of my cohorts right now, they're doing NXT Great American Bash. I'm doing AEW Forbidden Door. So we're just pretty much scattered all over the place, which is good because we want to make sure we get all the coverage that we can and make sure we are prepared, we're hydrated, we're ready to go. Because like I said, it's been a busy weekend. And also, I'm happy because yesterday was my birthday, but I get to continue my weekend because I did have a great birthday. And I get to end it with Forbidden Door for my watch along. And also tomorrow, Raw's coming to my backyard. So you can't go wrong with that. It's going to be interesting how Raw's going to be after Night of Champions. Because after Night of Champions, I mean, they got to focus on the road to SummerSlam. Shout out to Eric Teagle in the chat. It was so happy to see you on my watch along for TNA Slammiversary. But here we go. We have Zack Sabre Jr. taking on Kenny Omega 1-on-1. But like I said, feel free to put in the chat who you guys got winning. Do you have Zack Sabre Jr., who I call him Mr. Forbidden Door, or do you have Kenny Omega getting the win? I mean, I picked Zack Sabre Jr. to get the victory. And thank you, Aaron Teagle. I did have a great birthday weekend. It was really fun and happy I get to relax today and just catch up on all things wrestling. I do have to no, Jeff Metterling, honey did not ban you. She didn't do her watch along on Friday. It has been a little bit crazy on Fridays. I don't know if she's gonna do SmackDown this week, only because I know 4th of July weekend. Oh, that was an interesting move Zack Sabre Jr. did. That's the reason why he's one of the best. There's a reason why he's one of the best technical wrestlers. Because I feel like he would break your arm or some part of your body. Okay, so Aaron Teagle's picking Kenny Omega. I picked Zack Sabre Jr. Like I said, I just love Kenny's attire. I just love it. Okay, I'm going. Jeff Verley. Oh, you're going with Zack Sabre Jr. Okay, so we got one person going for Kenny. It's kind of crazy how things happen and we're in. I know Nigel has to be on his base behavior when it comes to Zack. Oh, he's really gonna break Kenny's finger. There's a reason why he's one of the best technical wrestlers, because he would he hurt his hand and his finger and his shoulder. There's a reason why he's one of the best technical wrestlers. Nigel knows it. He faced off against him last year for Forbidden Door. Oh man. And it was down to the wire between those two. it would be nice to see him in more programming in AEW, not just during Forbidden Door season. I would like to see him being programming all year round. I would love to see Zack Sabre Jr. at least participate in the Continental Classic one year, or maybe in the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament next year. I think that would be kind of cool if they expanded. I know for the men's, like, they have so much they can do with the men's, because I feel like it's a possibility everybody gets a shot. But it would be nice if they did expand a little bit, not just with AEW, but someone from CMLL, somebody from New Japan, somebody from Ring of Honor would be very nice. I know, like, there was a lot of fans that were whining and moaning, complaining regarding the women's division because, like, there wasn't no star power. When they were happy to see Mercedes back, like, yeah, we got star power, but isn't the whole point of Forbidden Door is really getting a showcase to stars that you never thought you would see on TV? And also look at the promotions that are partnering with AEW, New Japan, Stardom, CMLL, also throw in Ring of Honor. And I would actually love to learn more about them and what they offer and bring to the table. And especially if they have a good, solid performance, I would like to see them a lot more post Forbidden Door. But of course, it's just internal issues, promotion, scheduling, and all that interesting, fun stuff that always happens. But anyways, that's something I would like to see more happen. But what's Kenny going to do here? What's he doing on the announcer's desk? It's like everybody's moving out the way. Nigel, get out the way! Nigel, get out the way! Well, Zack Sabre Jr. stopped it. Oh. Oh. What are they doing here? Look at Nigel's face. I'm really looking at Nigel's face. He's just looking like, get out the way! In British tone. Oh my God, Zack Sabre Zack Sabre Jr. gave a middle finger to the fans. Oh man. You can't go wrong with Zack. Oh my God. Zack is a character. I know, right? Zack, he can make a true, you know what it is? He can really make a good heel character. You just got to let him go through it. He's a guy from the UK, and he can really make a good heel character if you give it to him properly. And you can set him up for a world title picture. I feel like that needs to be addressed. I mean, a guy that's from the UK, that's one of the best technical wrestlers, and you can give him like a character. Oh man. Zack is really putting a stomp on Kenny, and he's doing it without a sweat. It's Tony Schiavone. Well, Jeff Metterling, Tony Schiavone is working. I'm pretty sure we'll see Tony Schiavone later on in the show, probably when he does commentary for any of the co-main events later on. So hopefully we get to see Tony Schiavone, but he may do some backstage interview work, which, he deserves some time and break. He can venture out to other things. But also, in related news, because I saw this, Jim Ross is actually out of the hospital. He's doing a lot more better. Mick Foley did a post about it, and I think another person from AEW posted. But JR was in the hospital, but he's doing a lot more better. And do want to give speedy recovery to Jim Ross, because he is definitely one of the voices of professional wrestling next to Gordon Soley. And I know there was another person before him that did it. Your family won their match tonight. Well, we shall see. Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. Yeah, but it would be nice to see, like I said, it just would be nice to see Zack Sabre Jr. expanded a little bit more. It would be nice seeing him in a Continental Classic, or even in an Owen Hart Cup men's tournament. It just would be nice to see him expand a little further outside of Forbidden Door. I know his title is Mr. Forbidden Door, but it would be nice to expand on it. Ooh, and a kick to Kenny. You get a kick. You get a kick. I do like Kenny's pants. I am not going to lie. I do love Kenny Omega's pants. They're purple. And they're nice and shiny, too. Yes, I would say purple is one of his colors. Yeah, exactly. Definitely. So, like, Tony Schiavone's there, but of course, he's probably doing backstage interviews and probably going to be doing commentary for the main event shows later in the show. Kenny's doing his ritual. Here comes Kenny Omega. What's he going to do here? Man, he's leaping. And he actually, you know what's crazy? They're in California, in San Jose. It is 5 o'clock over there. It is 5 o'clock. I wouldn't be shocked if they get out at least by 8 o'clock, 8:30 PST on the West Coast. Because like I said, this is our second match. And you would think there would be more. But hold on, let me see. Because I had the full match list on my... I had the full match card on my computer. Because pretty much we only have... Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I know I have it up here. Yeah, because when you really think about it, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4. We pretty much only have 7 matches left. When you really think about it, we only have 7. I know, they're 2 hours. But yeah, when you really think about it, we only have 7 matches left. Which actually is not that bad. And we're not even at 9 o'clock match. Only a 9-match card by Andrew. That is low. It's kind of low in a way, but I'm trying to be optimistic, Boza, because there's only 7. There's only 7 matches left on the card. But if we get out of here at least, I'm not complaining either, but I'm just saying, if they get out at least by 8 o'clock, 8:30 on the West Coast time, I'm just saying. And they're going to be in California the rest of the week anyway, because I know they're going to be there for Dynamite in California, probably Collision. So, I mean, they get to spend a week in California. But let's go here between... All right, I'm focused on this match. I'm focused on this match because I feel like these guys have been going head to head, and Zack Sabre Jr. looks like he'll break somebody's finger or elbow or shoulder. That's why he's one of the best technical wrestlers right now in the game. And this match is pretty much even. But someone's got to win. Someone has to win. And also with the fact, too, they added another pay-per-view for next month. That's going to be in Montreal, Canada. So you know Kenny is going to be... Oh, man, Zack Sabre Jr. gave a rough hit to Kenny. He gave a rough hit. Kenny doing what he does best. Both men are down, and even the crowd's on their feet. I can't even tell you what's going to be match of the night. It's very hard to tell which one is going to be match of the night because there's so many options. Yeah, Jeff Metterly, we were just talking about Night of Champions. It was a lot of buzz after Night of Champions. But as I said, congratulations to Io Sky. Congratulations to Oba Femi for winning King and Queen of the Ring. But Sami Zayn Sami Zayn is your new WWE Undisputed Champion. And it's about time. And also with the fact, too, if you watch the pre-show from NXT's Great American Bash, Kevin Owens was there. Kevin Owens looked great. He also had a heartfelt message to his best friend, but we don't know when Kevin's going to come back. But it's going to be very interesting if he does show up during Sammy's title run. Because that would be very interesting to watch. Kenny slapping Zack Sabre Jr. on the back of his head. Man, kick to the ribs. Kick to the ribs. Woo. Quick kick out by Zack Sabre Jr. Kenny just kept kicking Zack Sabre Jr. into the ribs. But someone's got to win. I don't think there is a time limit on this match, but something has to give. One, two. Quick kick out by Kenny. What's Kenny looked like he was putting a sleep on Zach, but oh, he's trying to put another submission on to Zach. Oh man, what's Zach do? Zach is like, what's Zach gonna do here? What's Zach? Zach look like he's gonna put submission hold on it. Foot on the ropes. Okay. Well, I don't know, Jeff Wonderling, if Taz is doing the show. Because I only see Excalibur, Nigel McGuinness, and Tony Schiavone. So I don't know what's going on with Taz. I know he was on Dynamite. I think it was like either last week or the week before that. But something has to give. Someone's got to win. But Zack Sabre Jr., it looks like he's because Kenny is holding a part of his elbow and his arm like this. And I know that has to hurt. Oh man, but someone's got to win. I hope they at least get a victory before 9 o'clock because I have no problem with them giving match quality, but we got 7 more matches to go. And I want to make sure each get a fair share, especially the ladies one. It's no big deal if this match. It's no big deal. This match is a fun. Well, it's not a big deal, but hopefully we can get something before 9 o'clock. Because we got 7 matches. We just have to keep up with pacing. And actually, this is the first time they're ever meeting one-on-one. So this is actually going to be special. Man, that was a nasty kick Kenny did to Zack Sabre Jr. I hope his neck isn't in serious pain. But Kenny wants to end this thing, but Zack Sabre Jr. blocked it. Fans are chanting Kenny because I think Kenny wants to end this thing. Oh, that was a kick. That was the trigger right there. Kenny wants to wrap this thing up. What's Kenny gonna do here? He's on the top rope. What is he gonna do? What's Zach doing? What's he do? Is he trying to? Zack Sabre? What's Kenny doing? Oh man! Wow. This is gonna be probably the match that's gonna be ongoing that never ends. But someone has to win. Boy, I will say this is a good match so far. I'm not gonna say it's match of the night yet, because we got some other matches in store later on in the show that I think is gonna steal the show. I do think Mox and Bantino are gonna have a bank of a match. I'm very excited to see. I mean, obviously it's gonna be Mercedes in my world, but I'm more interested in Tekla versus Starlight Kid, because it's gonna be Starlight Kid's first appearance on AEW soil, and with the ongoing rivalry with Tekla and Stardom, because the president of Stardom is in the audience, and Tekla's been making rampage over at Stardom the last couple weeks, if you paid attention on socials. So I'm very intrigued on that. I'm also intrigued on I know people don't care on the steel cage match, but I'm very intrigued on it because, well, you have Mark Briscoe and his conglomerates, and then you have the other team that's just filled with egos. So you know something is bound to happen in that match. And Andrade is not going to forgive MJF after what happened on Dynamite. Courtney, you going to... It's okay. Jeff Metterling, I'm used to pay-per-views. I can handle it. It's always interesting how, like, and this is nothing against the content creators. It's just you always hear every week how it's tiring, everything else with a watch along, and sometimes they say it, but then you see them do another watch along again for AEW. Now, granted, this is something AEW has to think about, because I know everybody wants a pay-per-view bonus. Everybody wants to get paid and everything else, but I think you gotta have to think how many matches that you want. Now, All In Wembley Stadium, I could give them a pass because that's their biggest show of the year. Same thing with Double or Nothing or Full Gear or even Revolution, because that's their first one of the year. But like some of the other pay-per-views, it's just really thinking like how many matches do you want? And I feel like the minimum should be like at least 6 or 7 matches. But like I said, I understand everybody wants to get paid. They want the pay-per-view bonus, but just have to really think about how many matches, because I know everybody wants a match. But and then you also think about like, well, okay, well, if I don't have, Kenny or the Young Bucks or even Mercedes, this is kind of something where Tony Khan has to do, because not all of them can wrestle forever. They can't wrestle forever, so this is where you have a stacked roster and you can focus on them. Quick kick out by Kenny. I thought Zack Sabre Jr. was gonna get the win. Oh man, both men are down. And the fans are chanting, "This is awesome!" And like I said, this is match number 2. I can see why Boss Man Tony Khan wanted to start off hot with the first match we had in this one. I can see why. Oh, I really thought Zack Sabre Jr. got the victory. He was that close to getting 3. Well, he does have pinfall victories over. Oh man, quick guy. I really thought Zack was gonna win. Well, he does have pinfall victories over a few people in AEW. As I mentioned last year, he faced off against Nigel McGuinness. I know at a Forbidden Door, he faced off against Orange Cassidy twice. Because I think Orange has won a match and he won a match. I know there's other people he's faced. Oh no, Zach, not the fingers. Not the fingers. You're gonna make Kenny get arthritis. Yeah, definitely. I just watched Collision today. There were some really cool matches on the card. I was very happy to see a presence from CMLL and Stardom. Just everybody getting hyped for Forbidden Door season. So I did enjoy some of the matches last night at Collision. It was pretty nice. Oh, that has to be it. But Zack Sabre Jr. has that submission on to Kenny. Is Kenny gonna tap out? And also, you have to think of the storyline him and Will Ospreay are in, with the fact Will Ospreay's association with the Death Riders, and with the fact John was in one of their conversations, and he knows Kenny Omega's weakness. Question is, does Kenny Omega knows John Moxley's weaknesses? So that's very intriguing. You have to watch. Oh man, Kenny. I will say, after having stomach issues in his lower abdomen, Kenny looks like he hasn't missed a beat, which is very impressive because I know we did talk about this a lot last year. It's very impressive to watch this man. One-winged angel. 3, that's it. And your winner is Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega got the victory over Zack Sabre Jr. And we ended this match before 9 o'clock. Yay! Oh my god. Ended it before 9 o'clock. It's a good match. It was a really good match. It was a really, really, really good match. Now I'm curious I feel bad for what the match is going to be next after this. I feel really, really bad. Well, we know the main event is going to be Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland. Like, we know that's going to be the main event, obviously. But very curious what the next match is going to be. Like, what's going to be the match to cool off? So congratulations to Kenny. Again, the victory. But he's going to have an interesting road to Wembley. Sorry, I'm laughing at Dave LaGreca's post that he made after Nick Nemeth won the title. Oh, man. That's kind of hilarious. I will say it's really funny. All right. Oh, Lordy. It just keeps getting hotter and hotter. Now, we're just talking about it. John Moxley and Bandito for the AEW Continental Championship match. Continental rules apply. Everybody is banned from ringside. What a shocker. Yeah. And that's good. Kenny Omega gave respect where it's due with Zack Sabre Jr., and that's really awesome. They're showing the promo with John Moxley and Bandito. But since we are on, since we're taking a slight break, we are going to talk about the Women's Wrestling Archive that our boss lady, TK Trinidad has made. So we talk about the past, the present, and the future of women's wrestling.
Women's wrestling didn't just show up yesterday in glitter boots. We've been here the entire time, body slamming through history.
The Women's Wrestling Archive launches 2026, and it's going to pave the way for all women's wrestling.
Because if we don't document it, a man might think he did it first.
This has been a passion project for a very long time. Head over to the womenswrestlingarchive.com to donate 1, 5, or whatever you can. It all goes a long way.
Let's give these women the spotlight that they've always deserved.
Her story belongs in history. Help us preserve it today. Join us at womenswrestlingarchive.com. Support the archive. Support women's wrestling. Donate today.
Support everything that you can for the Women's Wrestling Archive. $1, $2, $3, $20, anything else. And awesome because we saw Brodito in the entrance, Brody giving his acting partner good luck. But I'm not going to lie. Bandito is the Zorro of professional wrestling. If you ever saw like the movies or anything with Zorro, you always say, have no fear. Zorro is here. It's just like he's like the Zorro of professional wrestling. Because anytime when Bandito comes out, that's who I automatically think of as Zorro. But he has done wonders. I mean, the reigning Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion. Now the question is, because we do have some titles on the line, could we see one title change? Just one. Just one. Well, let me turn off my mic. Okay, my microphone is on. So shout out to Heel Fan 824. I did turn my microphone up a bit, so hopefully you get to watch me. And I know the volume's low, but only because I'm turning it down only because of copyright issues. So that's why I'm not turning my TV loud, but I am turning my microphone up loud. So hopefully everybody can hear me. But here comes Jon Moxley. He's the reigning Continental Champion. He's the ace of AEW. Former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. He knows New Japan from the back of his head. Coming in. Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. Do you have Jon Moxley winning? Oh, and there is Miss. It's funny how with Renee. Well, Heel Fan 824, I don't know if you can hear me, but try. I don't know if something's up with your volume, but just make sure of it. But people in the chat, can you put in that you could? But people in the chat, please make sure to see if my volume's up and you can hear me. But Jeff Mennerling has Jon Moxley retaining. Well, Hill Fan 824, we're gonna find out and see regarding this because this is our third match. This is match number 3. Jon Moxley, Bandito, AEW Continental Championship, Continental rules apply. Everyone is banned from ringside. Okay, that's good. Everybody in the chat can hear me. I don't know why somebody says they can't hear me. Well, I have my microphone up. But I don't know. But here comes Jon Moxley. Of course, he's going to talk trash to the crowd. Talk trash. That's what he does best. Oh, all good. Heel Fan 824. All good. I mean, we always want to make sure it's all good. Everybody makes mistakes, but happy that you're here with us because, like I said, this is a super card Sunday of wrestling because I have cohorts on the Women's Wrestling Talk that are doing NXT, Great American Bash. I'm covering AEW Forbidden Door. I did Slammiversary earlier today, so it's just we've been all over the place. And then yesterday we did a watch along for Night of Champions. So yeah, we've been all over this weekend, which is good. We want to make sure we're all spread out and give wrestling coverage because we want to support everybody in wrestling. Shout out to Eddie Foster in the chat. You're just in time for match number 3. Bandino, Jon Moxley for the AEW Continental Championship match. Continental rules apply. Everyone is banned from ringside. And feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. Do you have Jon Moxley retaining? Or do you have Bandino winning? I actually picked Bandino to win because I like Bandino. He's really funny. I actually got to sit in a Ring of Honor media scrum, so he's funny. I call him the Zorro of professional wrestling. And plus, I wouldn't be mad at Bandino 2 belts. I mean, he's doing a great job at being the reigning Ring of Honor champion, and that's why he's the most wanted man. But I will say, Bandino has been having a good 2026 so far. You can't sleep on him for that. I mean, he faced off against MJF for the AEW World Title, even though he lost. It was a good match between them. He faced off against Swerve. He's facing off now with Mox. He's been defending the figures. Mox would give him the finger when Bandino gave him the pew pew. I'm looking at the tweets. Kenny Omega and Zack Juber, an instant 5-star classic. That was a good match between them. Fantastic match on the road to redemption, baby. Which that's the next pay-per-view after this. Redemption. That's the next pay-per-view after this. Look at Moxley. Moxley's very stiff when it comes to dance moves. I figured he can't dance. Bandito. Wait, is that Ian? No, because I was gonna say Eddie Foster, Jeff Mitterling. That's not Ian Riccaboni. That's actually Walker Stewart. He's one of the lead commentators for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Because when you said Ian, I had to think twice. Because I was like, that doesn't sound like Ian. So that is Walker Stewart, who's one of the lead commentators for New Japan. Because I know he does do commentary when Forbidden Door happens. Because I know he commentated last year. I think he commentated the year before that. So he's been commentating. I just want to be very clear because I was like, Ian. Oh man, Moxley. I would be shocked if this match ended in a draw, really. Oh, look at Moxley going off the top rope. Well, John's used to it anyway, so he's used to it. So it's like, eh. Well, that is true. Yeah, that is true. It's not, but yeah, I know. Not really, but it's one of those things, Jeff Metterling. But it's not one of those things. But not about being. Well, Jeff Metterling, true, but I just want to make sure because when I heard Ian, I was like, that doesn't sound like Ian. I guess because I'm so used to Ian's voice, because I watch a few things on Ring of Honor, and I know he's done Dynamite and Collision. Because I was like, that's not Ian, but all good. But yeah, not a big deal. But I had to think twice because I was like, huh. And they're showing the replay of what happened with Bandito. So John did a drop kick and Bandito sort of landed on his head. So hopefully it's not too serious. But John's getting ready to do what he does best. And I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw. But I did pick Bandito to win. But it would be kind of cool to see Bandito 2 belts. Because I will say, since Mox's been holding the title, it has started to have a little bit of a relevancy. Because he's giving opportunities to tombstone pile driver onto Bandito on the steel steps. Yeah. Yep. Typical Death Riders playbook. Oh man, Bandito's busted open. Oh my goodness. Well, Aubrey is checking to see if he's okay, but hopefully Bandito. And typical John Mox biting off somebody's head. What do you expect? That's off his playbook. And he's trying. What is it with people trying to rip off Luchador Mask? I don't get it. Mox is trying to rip off his mask.
Oh, stop it. What are you doing?
John Moxley is really ripping off his mask. This is the second time somebody tried to rip off Bandito's mask. The first time somebody did it was Takeshita. It was Takeshita. It was Jericho. What is up with ripping people's luchador? I mean, I know that's like a heel tactic, but I don't even know. It's just, and then Mox talking trash and everything else. Match for title. Well, it's not match for title, but it's just like, what is with everybody trying to rip off masks? I don't get it. Yeah. Bandito. And like I said, hard to believe we're at match number 3, and we only have, let me count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 matches left. We have 6. I mean, I'm not counting or anything, but I'm just looking like, we have 6? Which is kind of crazy to see. But I would not be shocked after this match, it would be Pac, because they can segue like with the Death Riders. So at least they could do, after this match, they could do Pac's match. And I think that'll be it for the Death. Well, you would think it would be, but later on tonight, I'm pretty sure the Death Riders will be watching Will Ospreay's match very closely against her. No, Jeff Metterling, the match isn't over yet. The match is over yet. Continental Classic rules apply. Yeah, they do very transitionals very well. They have. I think the pace has been good. It's just hard to believe this is match number 3 and they only have 6 matches left. Yeah, I think that's something. But I would not be shocked. It could be. I don't know heel fan 824, but I counted. There's only 6 matches left. But it's just the transition part. But 6 actually is not that bad. I'm just surprised it's after 9 o'clock and there's only 6 matches left. That's the thing that surprised me, because usually it's like 8 or 9. And sometimes they have done 10 matches. But it wouldn't be shocked me if Pac's match was after this. So at least there could be some sort of a transition with the Death Riders. And then I guess a women's match could be in it. Very curious on what women's match they're going to do, since they have 2 women's matches on the card. I mean, you would think I would be happy with 2 matches, but I don't know. It's always 50-50. Nice power bomb by Bandino onto John Moxley. I got to give credit to Bandito. He's hanging in there. He is hanging in there. He's hanging. Jeez. John Moxley just bite the head off Bandito. This is like the second time he's bit Bandito's head off. And there's a reason why Bandito is the reigning and defending Ring of Honor Men's Women's Championship, because he held that title for over a year. It would be funny if he held it for like over 1,000 days. The same way they did Athena, where Athena had to carry the AEW Ring of Honor on her back. I would not be surprised if they had Bandito do it too, because that would be really cool if he held it for 1,000 days, and I wouldn't be complaining about it. Yeah, Bandito is busted open, but he's a trooper. He's hanging in there. You got to give Bandito his respect. So quick out by John. I wonder how many minutes are left, because I know this has to be timed. No, Jeff Mitterling. Mercedes match isn't next. It is part of the 3 co-main event matches. Well, obviously the main event's going to be the Owen Hart Cup men's match between Will Ospreay and Tori Strickland. We also have the 12-man steel cage match, and also the Owen Hart Cup women's match is going to be the 3 co-main events for tonight. So those are the 3. So she'll be on later in the show. Look at this. Strength by Bandito. That's right there. That's why he's the most wanted, because he does stuff like this. And I did see a sign that said Bandito's name. I love that he's getting so much reaction and signs, and he makes it likable. And also, Ring of Honor is not the only place he wrestles in. I know he does do matches in CMLL, which is really, really good. And I'm happy he's getting a lot of reps there. Poor John, his face is covered in blood, and he's not even bleeding. He's not even bleeding. That's all Bandito's blood. Oh man, blow. This is actually a good match. Oh, that was a nasty clothesline. Ooh, kick out by Bandito. Mox, what's Mox gonna do here? I'm actually gonna put myself on mute really quick because I have to take this call. But I am watching this match too. It looks like Bandino is biting off Mox's face. I'm gonna put myself on mute really quick because I have a phone call I have to take really, really quick. So I'm on the stream. I'm just putting myself on mute. I had to take that call. I was on mute, but I had to take that important call right away. But I did see Mox is still AEW Continental Champion. He did shake hands with Bandino. I did see Brody King come out. But now, and it's funny because we were just talking about Pac, and now this match is happening with Pac. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning the match between Pac and Shota Umino for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. I hope I pronounced his name correctly. Sorry. No, I had to take a very important call that I couldn't miss because I thought it was tomorrow, but it was actually in a couple minutes during it, but that's okay. It was a really good match between Mox and Bandino. I was actually taking a look at it, but they did. I was happy to see Mox and Bandino shake hands. Of course, I saw Brody come out in support of his tag team partner. But I'm very excited. And it's funny. I was just saying this should be the next match. And here we are. We got Pac. Pac then. I'm not upset. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning this. And I like they bring in people you don't know from New Japan because at least it gives some of the announcers an opportunity to learn more about them. That's one of the things I learned about in commentary is always making sure to spotlight some of the stuff that many people will not know about. Exactly. I think this is like one of the best legit Continental Championship reigns we've had so far in Mox. Nothing against Eddie. I love Eddie Kingston. Nothing against Okada because Okada, I don't even want to talk about Okada's reign as international champion and Continental champion because the matches were there, but it was just like, who you gonna, who outside of Takeshita, who are you thinking we're gonna be Okada? I know, I saw the build up for that. But I actually do like this crossover. And like I said, I was talking earlier, that Pac, and here we are. It's hard to believe. I mean, I'm not counting time or anything, but it's hard to believe we only have 5 matches left. I'm used to like 6, 7 matches at this time because usually a match would go like an hour depending on who's in it, and then you have to wait for the pacing. But this pacing is actually pretty good for Forbidden Door. I will say I'm very impressed with the pacing of it so far, that we only have 5 matches left, which is insanity. I don't know, Jeff Metterling, if Tekla's wrestling next. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it could be the tag team titles because we do have, I'm going to call them Edge and Christian. I'm not calling them by their names. We have the tag team titles. We have the AEW Women's Championship. We have the Owen Hart Cup Men and Women's Finals. And we got the Steel Cage match. So it could be either the tag team titles or the women's title. I could see Tekla's match being next. But I would not be shocked if the tag team titles were up next too. But and what would be really interesting for Forbidden Door is like if they does something so surprisingly. That would really, I know they started off hot, but it would be interesting to see one title change happen. Just one title change or something of the unexpected. Yeah, lots more matches to come because like I said, I just can't believe there's only 5. But I'm not going to get my hopes up really quick because I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to enjoy this watch along. And also with the fact, too, as I said, this is a Supercard Sunday. Some of my cohorts in WWT are handling NXT Great American Bash. So we have people covering NXT Great American Bash. I'm doing AEW Forbidden Door. I covered TNA Slammiversary earlier. We had some of our cohorts on yesterday for Night of Champions. So it's been a jam-packed wrestling weekend, and we're just giving you coverage all weekend. Us, our friend of the show, Denise, many other content creators, But we shall see on that. I'm actually watching their live stream on NXT because it's always nice to support people like on the edge. But and also Kevin Owens is there. He helped out with the pre-show for the NXT Great American Bash. And also because people were asking, where is NXT Great American Bash? It's actually on the CW. I was checking on my cable and it's actually on the channel CW. So that's just future reference. This is actually a good match between Pac. And I am going to get this guy's name right. Yeah, Shota is the name. Shota Umino. That's the name, Shota. Shota and Pac. I'm not going to lie. Since Pac made his return, he has been extra jacked than ever. And it looks like he hasn't missed a beat. And he's put on really good matches. I'm not going to lie. Because Pac is jealous. Oh, man. Shota. So he's a protege of Jon Moxley. See? Man. Man. That's why Jon Moxley's the ace of AEW. He's one of the aces. Who doesn't have a history with Jon Moxley over at New Japan? Pac grown into. I know, right? He has so grown up. He's like, the minute I saw him return at All Out Toronto last year, he was just so jacked in a good way. What's going to happen? Is it going to be a Spanish fly off the top rope? Oh my God. And I feel like this match right here, this is the concept of Forbidden Door because you don't know what to expect. And with the fact too, Shota is a protege of Jon Moxley? I did not know that. that is really interesting. And I love these kind of matches. And you know what? I'm happy that Pac has a singles match because it's been long overdue. I'm happy he does have a singles match, especially against somebody in New Japan that has history with Mr. Leader in Command, Jon Moxley, because he wrestles in New Japan. But I do like that, and I love the concept of Forbidden Door with matches that you would never expect. I know there's some stars in AEW that have never wrestled in Japan, let alone wrestled with some people in Japan. Yeah, we've had a lot of surprises. Lots of surprises, but we still have more to come. The president of Stardom is here. We all know why, because of the ongoing rivalry with Tekla and Stardom, which I actually find this fascinating, which I will share more during the match with Tekla and Starlight Kid, because I have a few thoughts that are actually fascinating. Shota and Pac are so even with each other. Pac doing Pac tactics onto Shota. Shota looks like he hasn't missed a beat. Shota looks like he hasn't missed a beat, and he's just like, he just has a cold stare. Mm-hmm. wouldn't be shocked if we saw an appearance from United Empire, which is the group that Will Ospreay was in. I would not be shocked if they made an appearance tonight, since it is Forbidden Door season. But these guys are going at it one-on-one. Shota and Pac. Oof. That was a nasty kick Pac made. Shota is on fire. German suplex by Pac. Shota gets up again. What's Pac doing right here? Oh man, he drilled Shota through a table. I will say this is really this is match number 5. Do we have any match of the night candidates so far? Because I feel like almost every single match has been on fire. Any match of the night candidates outside of Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr.? Yeah, it's hard to believe this is a 4th match. Any match of the night candidate so far? Because I feel like almost every match has been on fire lately. But Pac is putting a submission hold. Oh yeah, Bandito and Mox, that was a really good match. It would be really interesting if Pac won that title. I know I picked Shota to win, but it would be interesting if Pac won the title. At least we get one title change. Just one at Forbidden Door. And with the fact, too, it's been a triple header today. Because, like I said, TNA had to deal with 4 title changes. Night of Champions. Well, we already know what happened yesterday. And also, I don't know what's going to happen with NXT Great American Bash. Like I said, I would be shocked if Pac won it because this would be very fascinating to watch. Oh, nice. Heel fan 824. I'm happy your food's back. You're just catching up with New Japan's. Ooh, that was a shot that Shota took on Pac. Headbutt. Because this is for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Shota from New Japan taking on Pac. Really? I don't think it's boring. I gotta take a look at the Great American Bash. I don't think it was boring. I'm not gonna say boring, but it would be kind of funny if Pac won the title. Just like one title change, because as I mentioned, Slammiversary had 4 title changes. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. This is sleeper match of the night for me. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably. Ooh, that was a nasty close. I showed it to the Pac. This is probably my sleeper match. One of my sleeper matches of the night so far. Oh, that was a nasty double underhook. Well, heel fan 824, to be fair, I know with WWE everything else up happening, but they do have some Oh, 3. So your winner and still IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, Shota. Okay, August 30th, it will be AAA. Oh, okay. It'll be. Oh, man. So now we have a triple header in August. So it's Heat Wave. Let's see. We have Heat Wave. Hold on, let me see. AAA, Heat Wave, and All in Wembley Stadium on one day. Oh, boy. Triple header. Triple header. Well, Pac put up a solid. Well, we see Marina Shafir and John. I know this is kind of. Yes. I'm like, first off, who comes up with these counter programming? I mean, I know everybody watches everybody's company, but I'm like, come on. But shout out to Shota for retaining the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. It was a good match between him and Pac. I really thought Pac was going to win. I would be mad. I would not be mad at it. Well, here comes the man that mentored him, John Moxley. He's coming out. And what's he going to do here? Now, Jeff Metterling, Tekla's not out yet. But here comes John. His protege from Japan. I wish I knew what John was saying. Who's that? Who is it? Oh my God, that's Hiroshi Tanahashi! Tanahashi! I know he's retired. He's retired from wrestling from earlier this year, but Hiroshi Tanahashi, the Ace. They call him Mr. Ace. Tanahashi! Oh. Oh, Tanahashi. And he cut off his hair. He had a recent haircut. John Moxley knows who Tanahashi is. Well, we know earlier this year in January he had his final match against Okada at Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah, technically. Where's Tanahashi? But always happy to see Tanahashi congratulate Shota for his title defense against Pac, being the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion. Always nice to see the Ace. I know he is retired from the ring, but that doesn't stop him from making appearances. But this is a surprise seeing Tanahashi. But I know he's doing some things behind the scenes because I know there's some internal stuff happening in New Japan. But always nice to see the Ace. But it was a good match between Shota and Pac. I think that's sleeper match of the night for me. One of my sleeper matches of the night. Very curious on what match is going to be next. What match is going to be next? Yes, tomorrow. Oh my God, it's going to be interesting tomorrow at Raw, especially after Night of Champions. Because as I said, we have a king and queen. Oh, and we were at Jeff Minnerly. We were just talking about Tekla too. It'll be the AEW Women's World Championship. Tekla taking on Starlight Kid. Her first time in AEW programming. And I'm not going to lie. I will say throughout the last couple years, this is like the most I've seen of presence of Stardom. And it actually makes sense. It makes sense. And I love that with Tekla Tekkla's first. I know, right? And with the fact that the president of Stardom is going to be at ringside in this match. But I love that this is Starlight Kid's first appearance on AEW programming, and also bringing the history. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want this feud to be ongoing because I want the presence of Stardom and the feud to continue post Forbidden Door. And I know with the winner of the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament, it's gonna be very interesting to see. But we see Tekla, and that's what you want. And some of your AEW stars, have them continue the storyline with Stardom. I mean, I'm not going to lie. She attacked the Stardom president during WrestleMania week. And then recently, not this past week, but last weekend. And it's like, oh my God. Well, I'll take a grain of salt with Uncle D because I could care less. But here is, we see the full presence of, well, that is true with the fact that Sky Blue had 2 chances. Well, yeah, that is true. Well, I don't know about that. Well, no, Bo. So to be fair, because Julia Hart and Sky Blue had opportunities, you're thinking of the opportunity Sky Blue had because she competed in the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament and also on TBS Survival of the Fittest. Because I know Julia Hart lost in a qualifying match as well. So it's going to be very interesting how this is going to play out because there's a lot of avenues I could go with. But here is the presence of Starlight Kid from Stardom making her appearance on AEW programming, and we see the president of Stardom who apparently got attacked by Tekla. Well, John F65Q, to be fair, she will get her beating. It's just a matter of time on when it's going to happen with Tekla. But when I see the signs for Starlight Kid, but I'm not gonna lie, I can't say anything bad about Tekla only because I actually met her at WrestleCon last summer, and she actually is a very cool person. She's a very cool person, and she was just starting to get into the US. But Starlight Kid is waiting for a nemesis. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning this. Do you have Tekla retaining, or do you have Starlight Kid pulling off the upset? Oh, look. Oh, I'm looking at Tekla's entrance. This is really interesting with Tekla. Look at that. She has fire, people. She's got fire blowers. So, Jeff Metterling, just to keep you up to date on Starlight Kid, she is a wrestler from Stardom. Just to catch you up to speed, Stardom is the all women's wrestling promotion in Japan, and they have a partnership with AEW. And many women's wrestlers that you're familiar with have wrestled in Stardom before, like Toni Storm, Blake Monroe, Mina Shirakana, Athena, Mercedes Moné, Io Sky. Many people have wrestled in Stardom. So I'm happy Stardom is getting a lot more presence as it was in the past. That's why I asked in the media call this past week with Tony Khan, is it a possibility we could see Stardom have a bigger presence post Forbidden Door? Because I don't want to see them in just Forbidden Door. I want to see them throughout the whole year, like seeing them at All In Wembley Stadium, seeing them at Full Gear, seeing them at All Out, or even World's End, and see them having an appearance at the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament. But Renee is doing her sideline reporting. You can tell the president of Stardom is so scared right now. You can tell. And then Renee doing her sideline reporting. But these ladies know each other very, very well. Starlight Kid beat Tekla before. Oh man. Well, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. You got Tekla winning, or do you have Starlight Kid winning? And this is for the AEW Women's title. So pretty much whoever wins, we will possibly see at Wembley Stadium. At Wembley. And also later on tonight, we have the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament between Mercedes Moné and Maya World. So could Maya World pull off the ultimate Cinderella story? Or could Mercedes add another thing to her collection? And I do have thoughts on that because I gave it on my watch along last week. But I'll share it later. And one of the tequilas is going to be sponsoring Forbidden Door. I forgot the name of it, but yes, I'm going with. Okay, so Jeff Metterling's going with Tekla. go with. So Boza, you're going with Tekla. Jeff Metterling, you're going with Tekla. Yes, it's a wonderful thing. Stardom is getting an opportunity. I wish I know, and Sindel's not even here in this chat, and she was here with me on Wednesday. I've been looking forward to this match. I mean, yeah, the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament, that's fine, but I've been looking forward to this match in particular. Only because of the representation with Stardom, and I love it. I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of the things I wish outside of Boss Man, Tony Khan, and everybody else. I don't know who's booking some of these ladies in the division, but you gotta stand out above in the crowd, and I think there's a few things that could work booking wise. Star looks like Starlight Kid. Is that enough of Tekla? And I'm pretty sure we'll see an appearance from the president of Stardom sitting in the audience. Because I would be scared too. Tekla had to beat the crap out of me the last couple weeks. Look at that's the one thing about Tekla is like the charisma and she has. And I think that's like with AEW, there's not that many strong heels in the women's division. Like you have her, the Triangle of Madness, obviously Marina with Mox. Technically, Mercedes is a heel, even though she gets rooted on, but what's she doing? Ooh, she just threw Starlight Kid right near the announcer's desk. Well, the Spanish announcer's desk. It's very interesting. Because as I said, we only... I know, I'm like a broken record with this, but we only have... 1, 2... We only have 4 matches left. Which is kind of insanity. We have 4 matches left. I think after this match, it should be the tag team titles that should be out. Because after the tag team titles, we go into our triple main event. Yeah, after the tag team titles, and I think look, Tekla is with the president of Star. He looks so scared. What's she doing? She's really putting a threat. And Starlight Kid's like, Man, she slapped Tekla in the face. Yeah, I think after this, it would have to be the tag team titles. Because after the tag team titles, you have your co-main event. I'm very curious on where they're going to put the steel cage match in. Where are you going to put it? Quick kick out by Starlight Kid. Like I said, I'm very happy Stardom is getting a lot more attention. Well, with just partnership with AEW, the recently announced strategic partnership between Stardom and MLW, which I love, and I got to see a glimpse of the ladies from Stardom because they had a meet and greet earlier. I can't tell you how many lines were right at the door just to see them, because you could tell that they have a cult fan base, which is not that bad. It is not that bad. Kick to the head. No, actually, Jeff, she knows Starlight Kid very well. There's a lot of history between Starlight Kid and Tekla from Stardom. They fought in matches. That's one of her nemesis, and also one of the few women that actually beat Tekla in action. So that was just a little note, and I think they did mention about this leading up to this match. Quick kick out. I love that she's getting, and you know what's crazy? This is her first time on AEW soil. This is Starlight Kid's first time on AEW soil. And I love that she's getting such a warm and positive reception. And I saw a lot of signs that were towards Starlight Kid, which I love, 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 love to see. I've never, well, outside of Jamie Hayter and Chris Statlander, this is like the third woman I've seen that almost gave Tekla a run for her money. Outside of Chris Statlander and Jamie Hayter. Actually, Jamie Hayter almost beat the crap out of Tekla. Oh man, she's doing her toxic spider does best. Okay, they just wrapped up their watch along for NXT because I know NXT ended at like 10 o'clock. Yeah, they ended at 10 o'clock. So pretty much it's just me on live right now. I do like the warm reception Starlight Kid is getting. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. So that wraps up NXT Great American Bash because my other cohorts just ended the live stream. So it's just Forbidden Door from here on out. That's it. Oh, nice drop kick by Starlight Kid. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be shocked if the president of Stardom screwed Tekla in this match. Ugh. Oof, that was a nasty punch. Oh, and just to let you know, Tony Schiavone is now commentating this match. So nice to see Mr. Tony Schiavone. Wait, I think that was Tony Schiavone. I thought it was Tony Schiavone, but it was Excalibur and Nigel. Yikes, that was a nasty bump that Tekla took. I thought Jimmy Hayter gave her a run for her money. I thought Jimmy Hayter gave her a run for her money when they met at Wrestle Dream last year and Dynasty this year. Dios Azul Tequila is the official tequila sponsor brand for AEW Forbidden Door. I thought it was. I thought it was Tony Schiavone, but who knows? We may see Tony Schiavone announcing the co-main events later on the show. Quick kick out. Yup, it is Tony Schiavone on there. I had to be right because I was like, is that? Nope. Jeff Vetterling, you got your wish. You got Tony Schiavone calling the AEW Women's title. Oh, it's Starlight. Oh, miss. Tekla got out of harm's. Oh man, that was a rough spear she hit. That was a lot of speed, and whoop. Ooh, that was a nasty drop kick to the back that Starlight Kid did. I'm not gonna lie. It's nice that Nigel is on the whole night because usually he's there for 1 or 2 matches. I hope these ladies get enough time. If you could give at least Mercedes 21 minutes in a match, I'm sure you can give these ladies equal amount of time because I think the last time they hit the 21 minute mark was Britt Baker against Thunder Rosa, and that was a couple years ago. Because I don't think Tony Storm has ever lasted 21 minutes. I think probably for All in Texas last year, but other than that, didn't hit that much. But I think you can give these ladies equal amount of time. You could tell these ladies know each other so well because of the chemistry that they have. There's just so much history between these two. Going back to like the Stardom days. I know. That's what I said both of that. I think the last time we've had a 21 minute match was Dr. Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa in the Lights Out match, which was good. Oof, kick to the head. And you can see the president of Stardom sitting right there. Quick kick out by Starlight Kid. Look at that. She has a spider. That's why she's called the Toxic Spider. Bro, the match. Come on, Jeff Metterling. This is actually a good. I gotta like this match. Ooh. Man. She's on that knee of Tekla. Oh, that's her submission hold. Oh man, that's an interesting submission hold. Swing it onto Tekla. I'm not gonna lie. I know I said Pac and showed up, but I think this might be my other sleeper match of the night pick because these ladies are really giving it their all. And I love that this is a good appearance for Starlight Kid. Win or lose, I mean, I don't care which result goes. Like these ladies are giving it their all. And I love it. And it's a storyline that does involve more presence with Stardom, which I'm not mad about. And Tekla's holding on to that knee that's been bothering her all night. Oh boy. Quick kick out by Tekla. Yeah, I have a feeling better go after it. Better go. I know, that's what I'm saying. Going after the knee. Yeah, because after this match, it'll be probably the tag team titles, and we have our co-main event. Interesting part is which one's going to be the co-main event? Which one's going to start? 3 kick out by Tekla. Oof. No matter what happens. Actually, I do, Tony Schiavone, because the last time Tekla was gassed out when she faced off against Jamie Hayter at Dynasty. I would say Chris Statlander, but when she faced off against Jamie the second time, actually, when she faced off against Jamie the first time, that was something. Oh, I thought that was 3, but it wasn't. Is somebody bleeding? Why does the ref have gloves out? Is somebody bleeding? Oh man, look at Tekla. She did the move. Spear. Woo! Oh, Starlight kicked out. She kicked out. Man, Tekla really isn't getting a run for her money. If it makes it past 21 minutes, yeah. Stomp. Man. Man, look at that. The president of Stardom. And he did it on the president of Stardom. Second, man. 3, man. That's over. And your winner and still AEW Women's Champion, the Toxic Spider, Tekla. Really? This went against Kendall Gray and Lola Vice. Interesting. I think she's going to have new fans. I think she's the president of Stardom. I just love the president of Stardom's reaction. I just love his reaction. And just the ongoing storyline. Oh, Tony Dean evil. Nigel told the owner of Stardom, "This is the monster that you created." That's what Nigel said. He said, "That's the monster you created." And here comes the Triangle of Madness. Now this is going to be interesting because I'm pretty sure the Triangle of Madness and Tekla are going to be watching. What are they doing? They're really going to cut? No way! She's really going to cut her mask? She took off her mask. Wow. She took off her mask. It's going to be very interesting. Ooh, she's spitting her mask too. Hey, man. That's what you need in a strong heel. Actually, that's what I wanted in Mercedes as a strong heel. That's what I want. That's what you want in a very strong... Man, she's in it. She's in it. The president of Stardom with the mask. That's what you want in a strong heel in the women's division. That's what you want. And I will say this. If Mercedes wins, she's going to need... You don't think you need some of the women's division, but when you go up against the Triangle of Madness, and with the fact, too, if Julia Hart blackmissed you in the face, this is where they're going to have to do character development if Mercedes wins. Because I know she wants to be confident and everything else, but when she goes face-to-face with that toxic spider, this is where Mercedes is going to have to lean on. This is where Mercedes is going to have to lean on to some of the women in the division who she burned a bridge with. I don't know with Athena and all, because I don't know if she'll have Athena or her minions, but this is where she's gonna have to lean in. She's gonna have to lean in to some ladies that she burned a bridge with, because you're not facing off against Tekla, you're facing off against the Triangle of Madness. Shout out to Frederick Cole in the chat, and I just said this earlier. It'll be the tag teams. We have the AEW World Tag Team titles, and I was just saying this earlier. I'm gonna call them Edge and Christian against David Finlay and Clark Connors. I think it's gonna be a good match. I think it's a good opportunity to showcase Finlay and Clark Connors. And after that, we have our triple co-main event. And it's 10:22. 10:22, folks. I hope you guys are enjoying. Shocker. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying Forbidden Door so far. It has been a very, I will say, it's been a very paceful show. It doesn't feel like it's lagging or anything. I'm just surprised after this, we only have 3 matches left. That's just crazy. I'm just very surprised. That's what I'm saying. I'm very surprised there's only 3 matches left. Shout out to Honey in the chat. I'm not going to lie. I know it's kind of crazy. So shout out to Honey that's in the chat too, because I'm sure, like I said, we've been having wrestling all day. NXT Great American Bash is happening. I think the main event is right now. It's Evil versus Tony D'Angelo. Oh, look at that entrance! Look at the dogs. They're getting the paparazzi and everything. The cameras on them. They're doing the 5-second pose of Edge and Christian. Well, that just showed you how influential they are as a tag team. That just shows you how much influence they have. Oh, God, and they punched the paparazzi. And they had the portable cameras. Oh, okay, Boza. I was going to say, because I was like, wait, I know it had to go off sooner than later. Okay. But I feel like the pace has really changed for Forbidden Door. Pace has changed. Yeah, thank you for that. Because I was like, I know it ended at 10 o'clock. So, yeah, we had some of our cohorts happen. But yeah, we just had some wrestling. But now, since NXT Great American Bash is over, now we have Forbidden Door we can focus on. At least you can focus on one thing in wrestling. But Tekla retained the AEW women's title. She beat up on the president of Stardom. That, I will say, that is true heel work. That is true heel work. And that's what you need in their women's division. You need a strong heel. And she is doing that. And I got no shame in that because that's what you want. You need a strong heel to do that. But yeah, we have the tag team titles happening, and after this, we have a triple co-main event. Very curious on what's going to be the first one for the co-main event. Yeah, she's a heel that you would think it would have been Megan Bayne. Which Megan Bayne would. I mean, I don't mind Tekla being champion. It's just like this is where they're gonna have to do, like I said with Mercedes and Maya World, it can go 50-50 because with Mercedes, they're gonna have to do a lot of character development because you can't call yourself the CEO and everything else, but when Tekla smells and calls you out, and you saw what she did to the president of Stardom, this is where you're gonna have to lean into some of the ladies in the women's division you burned a bridge with. And Maya World would make sense because at least she's a strong baby face that people can get behind. And also with the fact too, she has her tag team partner with her, and she could get like somebody from Ring of Honor, she can get somebody from Stardom. It makes it more easy. But it's gonna be interesting. But here's the sing along with, I'm gonna call them Edge and Christian. I'm not calling them by their names of AEW. But look at them. They're singing the theme song of Edge. And we have referee Stefan officiating this match. Look at that. We had so many sing-alongs between Edge's theme song, Mystico, and Chris Jericho. Yeah, I'll never forget when they were in Sydney, Australia. And here comes his tag team partner. His so-called, I'll say friend in a way, Christian. There's Christian. And he still has his arm bandaged up after that brutal assault he had right before the I Quit match at Double or Nothing. And I love that their first offense is against the Dogs because I want to see them go up against some other tag teams in the division. I wouldn't mind seeing them go up against not just the Dogs, Gates of Agony, pretty much any type of tag team. Because we do have some cool tag teams in the tag team division in AEW. It's just, you always put the same ones in for the AEW tag team title picture. And I'm tired of it. Here we go. Referee Stefan is going to be officiating tonight's match. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning this match. Do you think Edge and Christian is going to retain? Or do you think David Finlay and Clark Connors are going to get the victory? And this is Edge and Christian's first title defense. The fans are chanting, "Who's your daddy?" because of Christian. That's really funny. I don't know if anybody saw the post of from Father's Day a couple weeks ago because I think they were highlighting Christian. All right, here we go. So we have Clark Connors and Christian starting off this match. Like I said, it's hard to believe. All right. So yeah, we have the AEW tag team titles. Like I said, this is 10:30. You know, we probably won't be done till like midnight, I would say. What's Christian doing? Ooh, that was a nice kick by Christian. That was a nice move that he did. That was a nice combination that he did. Clark Connors and Christian is like even. Tag is made to Edge. Tag is made to David Finlay. I'll never forget the comment Big Christian made about his dad. That was pretty hilarious. This should be really interesting, Edge versus. And also with the fact, too, it does help because the dogs did compete in New Japan, so it makes a lot of sense. And also, we did hear what Gabe Kidd had to say because now he's officially 100% medically cleared. Ooh, that was a nice tag team combination by Edge and Christian. Of course, Christian had to put a cheap shot in. That's funny. Now I just put an analogy. Christian, the patriarchy is like Troy Aikman winning the Super Bowl for the Cowboys. Oh my God, Nigel, how do you come up with these analogies during commentary? Oh, Nigel. He's come up with some interesting commentaries throughout the night. Well, it looks like David Finlay and Christian. He slapped Clark Connors in the face. Oh, Christian has to be careful because he has a cast in his arm. Hopefully he doesn't re-injure it because that would really suck. That was from the attack. FTR did on them weeks prior before their I Quit match at Double or Nothing. So Christian has to be very, very careful. Quick kick out by Christian. Oh man, David Finlay is really that's a really yeesh. I know that has to hurt. Referee Stefan is checking on Christian. Well, David Finley's really putting out to Christian, especially after what happened this past week. Ooh, they're really targeting. I mean, that's the best way to do it is target a spot and take advantage of it. Oof. Clark Connors. Clark Connors. he's putting a submission hold on a Christian. It looks like Christian's fingers are bleeding. And Edge is pacing back and forth on his somewhat tag team partner. They're really focusing on that cast of Christian. Oof, they're putting it. I will say, David Finlay and Clark Connors, they are really putting a challenge on the Christian, and I love that their first title defense is against them. But as I mentioned, we're probably gonna see the Young Bucks at Wembley. Yay! And probably FTR at Wembley Stadium. Clark Connors with his signature toothpick. And like I said, the BET awards are on tonight too. So it's a lot for wrestling and pop culture. Oh man. Yeah, I saw one of the posts on NXT, and I will say, one of our cohorts of WWT said probably won't be too happy on this. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. But I did see that TNA is posting the new. She will be posting the new TNA Knockouts champion, Zaya Brookside. Man, they're really putting on to Christian. Oh, Edge made the save, thank God, because that would have been more damage. And whew, he made the save to help out his partner, because that's what you need to do. Help out your partner. He put Christian in the ring so he can make a legal tag. Tag is made to Edge. Sorry, I'm just I'm posting some stuff on social because a lot of stuff. Oh, she didn't like our story. Sorry, I'm just like. Let's see. Oh, oop, there's Christian. I think this is not that bad. This is actually really good that they have the title Defense Against the Dogs, which actually makes a lot of sense because, as I'm saying, I would like to see some blood feuds in other divisions within AEW. Oof, that was a double. That was a double team made on the edge. 1, 2, quick kick out. Oh, that's so sweet. So, an AEW socials, because I'm looking at this. AEW CEO gifted Hiroshi Tanahashi a gorgeous custom guitar on the occasion of the 5th annual for Forbidden Door. Oh, that's so nice. He gifted him a guitar. That's so sweet. What are they going to do here? Oof. Christian made the save. I'm without his partner. That should be it. Ooh, you can tell there's going to be shenanigans because referee Stefan is hurt. You can tell there's going to be shenanigans. I'm very nervous on this because I feel like there's going to be shenanigans. Let's see. Clark Connors, Edge. What the heck? They're both going for the spear. Oh my god. Edge and Clark Connors are down. Everybody. Oh, David Finley. He got the shillelagh. Because the first time they attacked Edge and Christian, he used that shillelagh. And he's targeting Christian. Ooh. Laid out. I wouldn't be shocked if Gabe Kidd made an appearance either, since technically he's 100% healthy. And we have referee Stefan injured. Well, injured, but he's laid out. Wait, who just came back? Who just came back? Who came back? Oh, wait, where's the rest of the band gang? There's Juice, Austin, Colton, Ace Austin. Who's missing? I know they got some issues with the dogs, but oh, Jay White made a return. He's back, Jay White. We haven't seen Jay White until God knows how long, and he has some issues with the dogs. Switchblade. We haven't seen Jay White because I know the last time that happened was with the Death Riders. Because he has a score to settle with the Death Riders. But yeah, them and the Bang Bang Gang. All like everybody. Three, and your winners and still champions, Edge and Christian. But Jay White, he's back. It's funny, somebody was mentioning about Jay White a month or two ago, but he's back. But he's back. Because I know, like I said, Jay White still has some unfinished business with the Death Riders. But he also has histories with the dogs, if you recall. New Japan. But it's going to be very interesting. So I would not be shocked if someone from Christian. Oh, yeah, because Christian and Jay White have a lot of history together, too. Because Christian said some things. Well, he says a lot of mean things to everybody. So what do you expect? But it's going to be very interesting to see what Jay White's going to do. Because the tag teams look really well. I mean, obviously, of course, the Young Bucks are pretty much en route. But Jay White's reunited, and we see the entire Bang Bang Gang reunited. Everybody reunited. So everybody's reunited. They're healthy, ready to go. It's going to be very interesting how this is going to look like. Because as I mentioned, Jay White still has some issues with the Death Riders. They have issues with the dogs. And this is where I guess Clark Connors and David Finley are going to bring in Gabe Kidd. And who else what they have? Because there's a lot of people they know from the Bullet Club days in New Japan. So every single member of the Bang Bang Gang is healthy. And let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. Let's make sure they're healthy. But that was actually a nice surprise. We had some nice surprises. We got to see Hiroshi Tanahashi make an appearance. We got to see the return of Jay White. Well, congratulations, Edge and Christian. They're still the AEW Tag Team Champions, but now we have 3 matches left, which means we're getting ready for our 3 co-main events. Which one's going to start off first? I have no idea, but I know what match is going to close out the show. It will be Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland closing it out. And we see Tony Schiavone joining the fray. So we have Nigel, Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and from New Japan, Walker Stewart doing commentary. There's Maya World and her tag team partner, Hyon. So earlier today, and Mercedes, well, no pun intended, she looks in pink. So we start off with one of three, our co-main event, the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament Final. Mercedes Moné taking on Maya World. After what we saw with Tekla earlier. Oh boy. Oh boy. But it's going to be a good match between these two ladies. I mean, Maya World was trained under Athena, mentor versus mentee. She's been making waves. It's kind of crazy how her and Hyon had this crazy circumstance with Nixon Newell, formerly known as Tegan Knox, because apparently there was a lot of backstage stuff problems. But Maya World and Hyon came in, and now they are signed on the Ring of Honor roster. They're making waves on the AEW. And also with the fact, too, Maya World stepped up to the plate. She stepped up to the plate after she stepped up to the plate during the tournament, and I was very, very impressed by it, and I have very respect for her. It's going to be very interesting because this could go 50-50. I said this on my watch along. This can go 50-50 with the fact because Tekla, she's not like other female wrestlers. She is a heel. That's what you want in a heel in a women's division. Ripping off the mask of Starlight Kid, pushing the president of Stardom, spitting in their mask. That's what you want in a heel. That's what you want. But here is Maya World in her biggest match. Of course, she has her tag team partner, Hyon, with her. She's going to be in the back. That's her tag team partner. Well, it's good that she has her tag team partner, but I think it's definitely going to be good. But like I said, it can go 50. In my bold predictions, I did pick Mercedes to win, but I am going 50-50 on this because I feel like if she does win, Lord, Toxic Spider Tekla. Because Tekla, I feel like Tekla is a person that could get in your head and just fill it with toxic stuff. And with the fact, too, she has a triangle of madness. That's also another layer, too. But we get to see Miss Renee on the sideline because she's been doing a good job doing sideline reporting on some of the matches that have been happening tonight. So happy to see her doing what she does best. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys want to see go at Wembley Stadium. Would you like to see Maya World or would you like to see Mercedes Moné? It's going to be I think this is going to be a good match. This is going to be a good match. I'm excited. Like I said, it could go 50-50. I know people were whining saying it's easy. No. This is not going to be an easy match. I hope she does not underestimate Maya World just yet because with the fact too, Maya World put on a lot of work at Ring of Honor Survival of the Fittest. She put on a lot of work in Ring of Honor. So we shall see. But I'm looking forward to this match. And maybe it'll cheer one of our cohorts up because I read the results of NXT and that part. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be talking about NXT this week. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. Cause like I said, I will say if Mercedes wins, it's gonna be a fun and interesting story on how this is gonna look like. Especially with Tekla. You thought she was being oh look, a mini Monet puppet. I will say she does look good because she has the own heart color. She has the heart colors, pink and black. Because I don't think she had that on last year when she was in the tournament. But yeah. And if you notice too, her theme song changed. If you noticed. Because I noticed that when I was watching Collision. I was like, oh, she changed her theme song. So it was very interesting. But yeah, this is like one of 3 co-main event matches. After this, we have the steel cage match, and our main event is Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. Who is going to get a championship opportunity at Wembley Stadium, because I think this is going to be a banger of a match. And you can see, you can see. I know Mercedes is trying to be cocky, but I still think of her as a heel because some of the best work she's done has been a heel. I'm not gonna lie, it has been a heel. Quick kick out. And I don't think it's going to be a squash match either. I think this is going to be a physical match between these two ladies. It's going to be a very physical match because, like I said, I've been following Maya World since she's been coming here, and she's not somebody I would not sleep on, especially with the fact she pinned her mentor Athena in the tournament, which I don't understand. You had her pin her, but you won't let her be Ring of Honor Women's Champion. I don't get it, but that's just me. But here we are at the finals. Ooh. she's oozing some confidence. I love that. I think that's what you need to do when you go up against Mercedes. You gotta say, hey, anything you can do, I can do better. You gotta ooze that with confidence. You can't just go in scared. That's what Toni Storm did. That's what Mina did. Jamie Hayter when they met at the finals last year. Gotta show some confidence when you go up against the CEO. Because she'll smell your weakness. She'll smell it. I guess she doesn't like anybody damaging her makeup. But I will say, the pink and black, she's wearing it because of the Hart family's colors, which that makes sense. Ooh, a little bit of a miscue by Maya World, but she picks it back up. Is she using what? She was about to use one of her submission holds on her. Which that's how you pay attention to stuff. That's what you need to do. You got to show some confidence when you go up against Mercedes Moné. You can't just like go in with doubt against the CEO. That's inhuman. I was listening to what Nigel said, and it's funny. I kind of reiterated that, and I said, "Yeah, Nigel, because you also have a shot for the pure Ring of Honor Pure Championship against Lee Moriarty. Do not mess that up. Don't mess it up against Lee Moriarty. I don't know when's he gonna face him, but don't mess it up." That's what she did. You know what's funny? She used the same confidence when she faced off against Toni Storm last July in Texas. That's what you got to do. Ooh, that was a nice suplex on Maya World. Quick kick out. Tony Schiavone wants to answer that question. Was it good or bad? He wants to answer that. Well, actually, Brian Danielson gave a good answer last year at Forbidden Door when he was commentator. He gave a good answer. Let's see. What's up, Boza? You say that? Anybody else? I mean, feel free to put in who you want to win in this match, but we shall see. Because like I said, I could go 50-50 on this. 50-50. But it's hard to believe after this. It's hard to believe after this we got 2 matches left. Shout out to Roberto C for Life. Thank you for chopping on. And you were also hopping on with me for TNA Slammiversary earlier. Happy to have you on. And we're just in time because we're at our 3 co-main events happening. First one is the Owen Hart Cup Women's Final. Mercedes Moné taking on Maya World, and the winner of this match will have an opportunity to face off against the AEW Women's Champion at Wembley Stadium at All in August. And after this, we have our final 2 matches. I would think after this match, it would be the steel cage, because that would make sense. Because and yes, Roberto, happy to see Jay White back. He got the biggest pop in there. Also, we got to see the return of Hiroshi Tanahashi make an appearance, so that was awesome. Well, so far the show has been really solid. Like, the matches have been really good. There's been some really good matches. For a match of the year contender between Zack Sabre Jr., Kenny Omega, Jon Moxley, and Bandino. Also, we had Shota defend the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship against Pac. That was actually a good sleeper match. Oh, they're showing the trophy of the Owen Hart Cup tournament. I just hope they have a good finish, because last year's finish was I will say last year's finish, because I love Jamie Hayter. Last year's finish was so tacky when they had the finals between her and Jamie. It was just so tacky. It was like a roll up, and that was it. Yes, Shota, that was a sleeper match. Like I said, Jay White returned during the tag team. Where's Maya? Oh. Yeah, I was like, I hope they have a better finisher, because I love Jamie Hayter. And it was a good match, too, between her and Jamie. She's there's no way they're going to let her win on a count out. There was no way they were going to let her win on a count out. But, wow, she's letting the people have it. She's letting the people have it. She's running around. Yeah. But also, like I said, Jay White returned during the tag team title match. So we have the entire Bang Bang gang back together. Obviously, of course, we know the main event is going to be Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland. Second time they main evented on Forbidden Door. First time was when Swerve was AEW World Champion. Banger of a match that they had. But yeah, that's the main event. So after this, it'll be the steel cage match. And we already know what the main event is. So hard to believe we have 2 matches left. And it's after 11 o'clock, which is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But it has been a fun, solid Forbidden Door happening. Ooh, nice counter by Maya World. I will say, I admire her spunk. I admire her spunk and her tenacity that she doesn't quit. And I hope she does take that energy, because I do see her having gold. It just sucks because she beat Athena in the tournament, but you wouldn't let her pin Athena and be Ring of Honor Women's Champion. That's the thing that boggles my mind. That's the thing that boggles me, because it's like, she could have been Ring of Honor Women's Champion. And that would have been fun to see her. And then Athena can go to the main roster. I do like the back and forth with these ladies. I'm not gonna lie. Maya World is showing a lot of spunk. I admire her spunk, her tenacity, her energy. She just keeps going. And I love the tenacity that she has. Because those are the things I'm starting to notice when she first came in. She's saying, "You'll never be." You know, it's funny. She said the same thing to Tony last year when they faced off against All in Texas. And she said that about, yeah, she said that about Jamie Hayter too. And I was bummed about that. But you can tell the crowd loves. Exactly. You know what? What's really crazy? I was watching the match last year. It was between Jamie Hayter. Well, I mentioned this many times. It was Jamie Hayter and Mercedes last year at the Owen Hart Cup Women's Final. I can't tell you how many times people were rooting for Jamie Hayter. Like, I know people love Jamie Hayter, but they were rooting for Jamie Hayter like crazy. In Arizona, by the way. I was like, I see Jamie get cheered, but that was like, wow, that was the most I've ever seen Jamie get cheered. I don't think anybody can imagine this Cinderella story, but I always like these types of stories. It's going to be very because like I said, this could go 50-50. That's what I'm going to say. That's why I said if Mercedes wins, she's going to have to I said if Mercedes wins, she's going to have to deal with the toxic spider. Because Tekla, man, that I will say this with Tekla, that is heel work that she's doing. True, pure nastiness heel work that she's doing. That's just heel work. I love it. I love it, love it, love it that she's doing it. That is pure heel work that she's doing. And that's what we need. And I think that's why if Willow was in it, it would have been easy because it's a baby face. But it'll be interesting if Mercedes wins because this is where she's gonna have to go through like an interesting journey. Because after Forbidden Door, they have Redemption in Montreal. And after that, Wembley Stadium. It's gonna be an interesting ride. Interesting ride. But we'll see where that goes because I'm not gonna get too deep into it. Because I just want to sit back and enjoy. Let's see. It's a good solid match between both of these ladies. And she's doing the Three Amigos because of her all-time favorite wrestler, Eddie Guerrero, Latino Heat. Three Amigos. Woo! And her makeup is still intact. Her makeup is still intact. Well, it's funny. And you know, it's really funny because with Athena, because I'm like, it's interesting they're working together with the fact Athena was pissed off at Mercedes when they lost the AEW, when they lost the opportunity for the AEW women's tag team titles, which I thought was interesting. Quick kick out. She's putting in her submission. Yeah, the story. Yeah, but I'm ready for it. Mercedes has a submission on Maya World's trying to get her foot on the top on the rope. Is Maya gonna? She has her foot on the rope. Oh no! Oh man, Tekla had got 18. Well, thank you for that, Boza. 18 minutes. Well, they were almost there with 20, Boza. Almost there with 20, 21 minutes. Almost there. Almost there. And that's what with Maya World. I want her to ooze that confidence. I want her to ooze confidence. I'm not going to lie. The fans are really going nuts for her. And doing that move, that's very impressive. The fans are really rooting for her. Oh, man! She threw Mercedes outside the ring. And I hope she didn't hurt her back. Well, Bosa, to be fair, I would say the only other, as I mentioned many times, it's Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa. They had like 20, 21 minutes with Britt. Yeah, because Britt, oh my God, Britt and Thunder Rosa had it. Well, technically, Starlight Kid were almost there. I mean, they had 18 minutes, but I would have been nice for 19, 20, which would be okay. Oof, she's building momentum. Who is going to Wembley Stadium? Who is going? Who is going to Wembley Stadium? Who to face possibly the Toxic Spider? Oh my God. I can imagine Tekla doing some stuff from one or the other. Actually, at this point, she doesn't even care who she faced. That's just the beauty of Tekla. She doesn't care. That's just the beauty of being the Toxic Spider. Look at that replay that she did on top rope. What's my world thinking? Is she gonna do a powerbomb here? Is she gonna do a powerbomb? It was incomplete. I guess there was a little bit of a miscue there. What's happened? Yeesh. What? Oh, she hit Maya World on the head. I hope she's okay. Because that looks like a pretty nasty hit. I hope she's okay.
All right, good night.
Quick kick out by see, she ain't quit. She's not quitting. She ain't gonna quit. I really thought after she got her head hit by the back of that turnbuckle, because I know that's a hard hit. I wouldn't even be shocked if Athena did come out and tries to screw somebody. I would not be shocked. Because we have seen that happen before in the past with Owen Hart Cup matches. We've seen it in the past where someone tried to interfere. So ooh, that was a nice move that Maya did. Ooh, that was a little bit of a pin right there. A little bit of a miscue. A little bit of miscue. Money, or she calls it Moneymaker. Moneymaker. Quick up on my. She's still hanging on. You gotta give her credit. I don't care how you put this on. And for every single person that said it was gonna be a squash match, screw you. Screw all of you narcs in the world. Because you thought there was gonna be an easy win. No. Because also with the fact too, as I mentioned, my world has a win over the forever Ring of Honor Women's Champion. I mean, not many people can say they beat Athena, but I don't want to hear anybody complaining. And it's a shame I'm not going to be on WWT Live tomorrow, which really sucks because I'll be at Raw. But I'll be back Wednesday, by the way. All right, she's going to do Moneymaker again. One. No. I was going to say, I thought they almost hit Aubrey. I was like, are we going to get another thing of shenanigans? I think she's going to go with the backbreaker. Oh, man. That had to hurt. She's. Oh, a sunset flip onto the mat outside the ring. She's a tough cookie. And she does. She's proving that she belongs here. Uh-oh, a little bit of a miscue, but she got it. She got back in. She's proven that she can do it. And also she's doing some killer work in Ring of Honor, which is nice to see. I just wish she would have won Survival of the Fittest. But that's just me, I guess. Nope. Look at all the fans at the stand. They're so into this. You can imagine. I mean, with this match, you can imagine how it's gonna go between Swerve and Will Ospreay. You gotta believe. Gotta believe. I really thought that was it, but I was like, wow, this is actually a good back and forth match. Even you got Nigel McGuinness into this match. She's taking a playbook out of Mercedes. Wow, I've never seen anybody use Mercedes submission hold. Man, she's taking that submission. Is she gonna make it? Is she gonna make it? She's fighting. She is fighting. Oh boy. I just hope she's not gassed.
Yeah, she has to be.
I hope she's not gassed. She's not gassed, is she? Ooh. Can she make it? Can she make it to the ropes? Oh, this is where she got, and that's the same hold that she did with Hazuki when she faced off against Hazuki. I love Nigel saying, "Keeping the dream alive. You can do it." At least Nigel has some encouragement to say. She just needs to get her feet on the ropes. But oh, 2. I can imagine how chaotic the men is going to be. Men is going to be chaotic.
It's over.
Hold on, Mercedes. That has to be it. Because, like, she is gassed. She is gassed. Yeah, she's gassed out. I will say this was a better finish this year than it was last year. But your winner, and she is, for the second year in a row, she's the winner of the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament, Mercedes Moné. She has an opportunity to go against Tekla. But you won the biggest prize because you face off against the Toxic Spider Tekla. You don't think Tekla's going to pull some mind games on you? And she could smell you. After what Tekla did earlier, yeah. But I will say this is a better finish than it was last year. But congratulations to Mercedes Moné. She won the Owen Hart Cup Women's Tournament for the second time in a row. She does have an opportunity to go against whoever's the champion. If Tekla survives redemption, whoever. Oh, what is up with the lighting? The fireworks. I'm looking at this lighting. I'm like, what's up with the lighting? But she is going to All In Wembley Stadium. Now, last year, she did face off against my lady, Toni Storm. But here's the thing. You don't have Toni Storm. You don't have Willow Nightingale. Oh, it's going to be interesting. You said you're the CEO. Well, you haven't met Tekla. And it's going to be very interesting because Tekla is somebody well, she could get inside your head. She could mess with you. She could beat you and whip you with a belt. But it's going to be very interesting how this is going to play out. Because as I said, it can go 50-50. And it's going to, what was that? I know, but like I said, I'm very intrigued by this because it's going to be very interesting. Athena. Oh, Renee Burkett interviewing Athena. I think, you know what it is? Oh. Well, I think it's going to be very interesting with Athena, with the Ring of Honor Women's title, because Athena had Athena has some interesting words to say about Maya World, but that's going to be very interesting because a few later is in Ring of Honor. But I mean, I'm just going to say this. Mercedes is going to have an interesting reaction with the Toxic Spider because I said this on my watch along a couple weeks ago that because Tekla's going to get inside your head, and also with the fact too, the Triangle of Madness, and also with the fact too, Tekla does have the Triangle of Madness, so this is going to be very interesting, and with the fact if you're not going to get help from Athena, you're going to have to lean in and get some character development. You got to peel the layers a bit. Well, I think Tekla will. Because to be honest, who do I think could suspect? Like, who do I think? If like, it's not Tekla, I don't know. But we shall see on that. It's going to be an interesting road. It's going to be a very interesting road. But I think I think Tekla will be there. It's going to be very interesting how this is going to play out. But anyways, Mercedes Moné is the second year in a row, the Owen Hart Cup women's winner. Well, and it's funny, Boza. I said this too. I wouldn't be surprised if she paid someone to take out Tony Storm, but like, I don't know. I was gonna say Mina because it would have made sense with Mina, but I wouldn't be surprised if she did pay somebody. All right, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if she did pay somebody to do it. But that's a conversation I'll save for another day. But we have a cage match. We gotta go in. I know people really don't care about this match, but I slightly care because my guy Orange Cassidy's in it. So yeah, I kind of. It's a 10-man. It's a steel cage match. Who knows what we're gonna get? So pretty much, if Mark Briscoe wins, yep. But here comes. Well, here comes the reigning and defending AEW World Heavyweight Champion, MJF. Oh, Lordy, that idiot. It's funny how, like. Well, here comes the reigning and defending AEW World Champion, MJF. Whoopee. I actually do like the structure of the cage, that it's a circle, because people thought it was like a square circle of the cage, but I actually do like it that it's a circle. Now, this I could get on. It has been really great pacing, because after this, we have our main event. Yeah, I actually do like the circle part of the cage. It has definitely nice structure to it. So, oh, of course he's gonna say 3-time champion, but who is that? Counting. There's so much ego on that team. I can't even explain. Too much ego. Wait, who's missing? I don't feel like there's somebody missing. But here comes Mark Briscoe's team. And of course, we kick off with Darby Allin, who I said, by the way, he got married yesterday. So congratulations to him. He is finally off the market and a married man for the second time. So hopefully this marriage for him works out better. Here comes Darby with his trusty skateboard. And then we have Konosuke Takeshita. There is Mr. Takeshita. Oh my. Does everyone have a backpack?
Oh, goodness.
I think everybody has a backpack. Oh my god, that is so funny. Even Darby has a backpack. Oh, Boza, I could care less about the narc. See, if they think that she's the one to first defend it, that's because they didn't watch AEW when it first started. And I do feel bad for Willow because when she first won the Owen Hart Cup women's tournament, fortunately she got injured, but she did defend it the following year. But here comes Mark Briscoe and his conglomerate. Roddy, Kyle, obviously Orange Cassidy, Darby Allin. And what is Roger carrying? What is Roddy carrying? What is in that bag that Roddy's carrying? Oh, there's I can't believe he has a backpack. Everybody has a backpack on Team Conglomerate. What is in the bag for what is in the bag for Roddy? Well, I do like the structure of this steel cage. I think it's better than the square one, but pretty much, well, it's gonna be interesting how this goes. Okay, so the door is locked. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy, that jerk is on commentary. No surprise there. There's so much ego on MJF and the Don Callis family team, but here we go. There's a lot of chaos here, but feel free to put in the channel who you guys got winning. Do you have Team Conglomerates or do you have MJF and the Don Callis family?
DC.
Feel free to put in the chat. You already know I don't go against Orange Cassidy, so I am Team Conglomerate. Because if Mark Briscoe wins, he gets a future shot at the AEW World Title. That's only if Mark Briscoe wins. Well, at least I will say they have enough space. Clothesline onto Mark Briscoe. And MJF better be careful because he has that wrapped up leg. Because we don't want our champion to get seriously injured now, can we? On the road to Wembley Stadium? No, we don't. But as I said, congratulations, Darby Allin. Darby Allin is a married man. Make sure to check out the post from his wedding yesterday. Oh boy. Oh lordy, Kevin Knight and Jake Doyle. Oof, Okada with Roddy. I don't even know whose idea it was to have him wear those shirts. Why is he gonna call? Did he really call Darby Allin a loser? Oh boy, it's gonna be very interesting. You can tell there's gonna be a lot of egos, and also I wouldn't be shocked too if Andrade punched MJF after what happened on Dynamite. That's Wednesday. Well, Boza, it has been a fun show. Look, I mean, like I said, it was going to go 50-50 when regarding Maya World and Mercedes Monet. And it was a really good match. It makes I just hope it doesn't overshadow. Because it was a really good match. And I also did enjoy Tekla and Starlight Kid. I just hope that match doesn't overshadow the AEW Women's Championship match because they were both good. I just wish Tekla and Starlight Kids pushed to 20. Because like I said, the last time they had a 20-minute match, because I said the last time I think AEW's women's division was 20 minutes was Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa. Look at that, Johnny! Oh boy. It's only a matter of time egos are gonna blow. That's why I'm Team Conglomerate all the way. Team Conglomerate. Oh, this is gonna boil over. You're supposed to go against the other team. You're not supposed to go against each other. And this is a good opportunity for the conglomerates. What is in the bag for Roddy? What's in the bag? Yeah, what's in the bag? What is in the bag? It's just funny how everybody has. It's just funny how everyone has backpacks. Is that a classic Nintendo? No way! Does he have a game cartridge in that? Ah, he got the controllers. Well, actually, controllers do hurt. he caught with it. He caught it with. Hey, you can't go wrong with a good Nintendo and a good controller. Oh man, that is hilarious. And also the fact too, Orange Cassidy does love classic arcade games. He did mention that when AEW in the early years of AEW, he did mention he loved arcade games. Yeah, what's Kyle gonna do? You can use the Nintendo system as a weapon. Wow. And what else is in the backpack? What is in the backpack? Oh my god, thumbtacks. Oh my god, thumbtacks. That's funny. In the backpacks, we have Nintendos and we have thumbtacks. Who's gonna get a taste of thumbtacks? Well, there's Roddy. What's Jake Doyle doing? But what's Kyle? It's funny. There's Kyle and Kyle. So Kyle O'Reilly's choking Kyle Fletcher with the remote control, and Kyle Fletcher is busted open. Ooh, he hit Kyle O'Reilly with one of those turnbuckle belts. But yeah, Kyle Fletcher is busted open. Yeah, Bart Briscoe. You know, it's funny when people saw this on paper, they said like, "I don't care," and this match is nothing on my eye. But I will say, with the way the cage is struck, oh, Mark Briscoe had some thumbtacks, but that doesn't.
Good.
But that doesn't surprise me one bit because he's used to thumbtacks. Well, there's Darby, and he got his trusty skateboard. Oh, and then MJF with Darby. Yeah, he's a former AEW World Champion, whether you like it or not. It's in the record books. Whether you like it or not, it's in the record books. Oh, Darby's used to this stuff anyway. It doesn't shock me one bit. He's used to this. Quick kick out. Darby's used to this, so it's like, yeah, he's used to thumbtacks. He's used to everything else. I mean, what do you expect? He's immune to pain. Swerve's immune to pain. Mox is immune to pain. Oh man,
The freak.
Darby's reaction says it all. Says it all. Says it all. And oh lordy, MJF. I guess he's sweeping thumbtacks. What is he trying to do? Sweep it? I don't know what the heck happened because my computer crashed on me and I had to reboot it, which was a little bit of a bust, but happy to be on. Yeah, for some unknown reason, my computer just like, it decided to crash out on me, but I'm happy to be back. And I did see that Willow left a bag of oranges for Orange Cassidy. It's fine. Eddie Foster. Well, it is fine. Because I guess my computer just like completely crashed. But I'm happy I was rebooted. No, I didn't. It was just it's just like I had this weird thing because I never had that happen before in a watch along. And I was like, okay. But we're back on. I'm happy to be back. And I did see some of it. And I will say the steel cage is pretty. And oh my God, that's Leo Rush. Leo Rush was inside the bag. Well, he has been somewhat with the conglomeration a little bit. He's been with the conglomeration. So he's somewhat, and Leo Rush.
He is a weirdo.
Well, I will say it was very interesting because he does associate with the conglomeration, and it is those qualifications, by the way, too. So he can get in. Technically, he's kind of a somewhat, I don't want to say member, but he somewhat is with the conglomeration a bit. Him and Andrade. How you know? Because remember when he tried to take a photo, he took a photo with Orange Cassidy and Andrade. He's like, Andre's like, how you know? Well, I can't believe it was him in that bag. Because I kept thinking, who was in that bag? Take it out, Kevin Knight. Look, MJF is terrified. MJF, he's all alone. He doesn't have anybody. I mean, hey, for him to really freak out on Pac, he wants your ring. MJF is in my ring. He's like one of those little brats he's like one of those little brats in the schoolyard that's mine. He wants the ring. He wants MJF's ring. Rainmaker. I was so surprised to see Leo Rush. Well, looks like Jake Doyle is taking away Leo Rush. Are they really putting him in the bag? They're really going to put him in the bag. Oh my God. I will say this is a really entertaining match for a steel cage. I will say I am entertained. I know people thought this is going to be a boring match, but this is pretty entertaining. Oh boy, now they have it wrapped up in steel change.
Yeah, get that freak out of there.
They're wrapping him up in chain. Oh no, and Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy's trying to save Leo Rush. But I guess he threw him under the ring. Mark Briscoe, I will say this. The steel cages match is really entertaining. It's really, really, really entertaining. Look at Mark. Mark has a ladder. He's just hitting everybody with the ladder. MJF looks, sir, you put yourself in this mess. Actually, I will say the last person MJF wants to be in the ring with, I can name 5 people. Mark Briscoe, Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, John Moxley, and Kenny Omega. I'll also throw in Jericho too. So what's Mark Briscoe gonna do here? Jake Doyle. Here comes Kyle. Kyle's already. Now both Kyles are now busted open. Both of them. What's Roddy gonna do here? They're gonna take out the big guy. So both Jake Doyle and Roddy are out. Andrade with the chair, but Kyle O'Reilly with the kicks. Elbow. What's Andrade doing? What's Andrade doing? Oof. Yikes. Both Kyles are bloody. Ooh, nice move by Takeshita. Shout out to Frederick Cole. I actually picked Team Conglomerate. I mean, my guy Orange Cassidy's on the team, so it's like I can't go against him. It would be nice to see Mark get a win. So I'm going Team Conglomerate. What's Okada? He really wants to. He wants to destroy Takeshita. Kyle Fletcher kick to Takeshita. I don't have a finishing move, really. Don't have a finishing move when it comes to wrestling. Kyle was getting ready to do the brainbuster. You should have named the Austin brainbuster. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb! Kyle Fletcher and Takeshita went through a table. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty entertaining match. This is pretty entertaining. Go back to your seat, Mr. Bald Peanut Man. Go back to your seat. Oh, since when does he care about his family anyway? Well, low blow, it's no qualifications. What do you expect? So he's a diamond ring, but here comes Orange Cassidy. You know what's crazy? It's not the first time that they met. Look, Mono. Hey. Dip. Orange is going to get him sooner than later. He's going to get him. Darby, coffin drop. Love the coffin drop. That was a miscue. You know, it was only a matter of time. Egos were going to get in the way of that team. Did you really think they were going to be in a unit? That's an interesting question in the chat. Darby. I try to watch the media scrums, but I usually wait till the next day because it's a little late in the East Coast. Frederick Colt. I usually wait until the next day because it does get a little bit late. Is Kevin really trying to climb the Darby Allin into the steel cage? I hope so too, Bozo. We're working on that. TBD. I mean, I'm keeping that dream alive. Marty. Darby and Kevin Knight at the top of the cage. A lot can happen, but it doesn't surprise me one bit because I've seen people go off the top of the cage. I've seen her. What the heck was that? Darby went there. Coffin drop. Well, that was a nice spot he did. So hey, I can't. They're really going out of. They're really going out on this, and I will say, they really did. Every single one of them did. Kudos to everybody participating in this cage match. I know people were not gonna like it, but you got to give credit where credit is due. I'm not gonna lie. This match was very entertaining. It was super entertaining. Jay Driller, that has to be it. Ooh, quick kick out by Jake Doyle. Jake Doyle's taking out Mark Briscoe. Oh, look. Andrade and MJF. You know these guys are going to go at it. Because Andrade has been wanting a shot for the AEW World Heavyweight title. He's been wanting it. And also, you saw what happened on Dynamite this past week. It was a very much of a miscue. And Mark is all by himself. All his conglomerates are out. Out, out, out. Ooh, you knew it was a matter of time. Andrade was going to turn on MJF. It was only a matter of time. And he wants that belt. Just a matter of time. And Jake Doyle is thinking, Jake Doyle trying to put, see, it's only a matter. Oh, Andrade gave a low blow to Jake Doyle. Took off that shirt. That is good. That shirt is going to be a top seller. That is going to be a top seller t-shirt. I guarantee you. The minute it's over and it's the Dynamite, that's going to be a top seller. That cage match, it was. It was better than you expected it to be. It had entertainment. It had everything, suspense that you need all around. 3, and your winner is Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Darby Allin, and Konosuke Takeshita. Which means Mark Briscoe has earned a feature opportunity for the AEW World Heavyweight title. I will say it was a very this the one yeah, but it was definitely an entertaining match. It did what it needed to do, got the crowd on the edge of their seats, and now, well, we just have one match left, and that's our main event for the Owen Hart Cup Men's Tournament. Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland. Well, what was it regarding that question? And I think so because like you don't want your champion MJF to be injured too seriously. So I think it's kind of like to protect him in the way because if you saw the bandage thigh, it's one way. I think there are other ways to protect him. I don't know if we have redemption. Don't worry, heel fan 824. Swerve is coming up next because our final match, the main event, is the Owen Hart Cup Men's Tournament. Will Ospreay taking on Swerve Strickland. It's going to happen shortly. And, oh, Lordy. They're taking that big backpack. I hope Leo Rush is okay. I think he should be okay. But it was very nice surprise to see Leo Rush inside the bag. Well, congratulations to Mark Briscoe. Oh, yeah, Swerve is going to be in the main event. Yeah, but was that I would say not Marina. I would probably say everybody from the Death Riders is going to be watching very closely in this match. But congratulations to Mark Briscoe, the entire conglomeration, Darby Allin, and Konosuke Takeshita. And Wednesday on Dynamite, we're going to have a TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest. So all ladies are going to get it. And look, they're showing clips of Willow Nightingale on her comeback journey. On her comeback journey. Oh, yes, the pay-per-views be very, very slapping, I will say. But, whew, I know, Boza, that may mean event. And also, we're going to take a quick commercial break because it's been a long, long time. And if you did not catch it, we have the Women's Wrestling Archive celebrating the past, present, and future of women's wrestling.
Women's wrestling didn't just show up yesterday in glitter boots. We've been here the entire time, body slamming through history.
The Women's Wrestling Archive launches 2026, and it's going to pave the way for all women's wrestling.
Because if we don't document it, a man might think he did it first.
This has been a passion project for a very long time. Head over to the womenswrestlingarchive.com to donate $1, $5, or whatever you can. It all goes a long way.
Let's give these women the spotlight that they've always deserved.
Her story belongs in history. Help us preserve it today. Join us at womenswrestlingarchive.com. Support the archive. Support women's wrestling. Donate today.
So it looks like came in perfect timing because it looks like Mark Briscoe wasn't shot on AEW Dynamite this week. But we'll see what happens. But Mark Briscoe wants his shot. And he says he has his friends, his conglomerate friends to help him. He was throwing out a challenge for Dynamite this week. Wow. And you know what? I really thought of something regarding yeah, but it's our main event time. We're at the final match. I can't believe it. The Owen Hart Cup Men's Tournament. Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland. This is the second time they met actually in the main event at Forbidden Door from 2 years ago. There's a lot of history between these two, and we'll see who wins, like who gets the opportunity at Wembley Stadium. Who's gonna do it? Put it in the chat. Hold on, let me. I had to turn up my TV just a little bit. I had to turn it down just a little bit, but they're showing the promo from the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament. But oh my. And also, I did see that Fightful was having a report that Willow may be making a return in July. Because I know for a fact she does not want to miss. She doesn't want to miss Wembley. She doesn't want to miss Wembley Stadium. And I think it's going to be very interesting to see. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament. Because who is going to get a shot for the AEW world title? Is it going to be Will Ospreay, or is it going to be Swerve Strickland? But it's main event time. It's main event. And shout out to Lynette in the chat giving us an update regarding NXT. It's funny how they tell the story from what happened last year at All in Texas. And then you go right into Forbidden Door last year when they had the lights out steel cage match. And then they're showing the one where Will Ospreay somewhat, I don't want to say aligning, but like somewhat with the Death Riders, helping him get back to his strength. So, Lynette, we are at the main event of Forbidden Door, which is the Owen Hart Cup men's finals. Swerve Strickland versus Will Ospreay, a rematch actually from 2 years ago at Forbidden Door when Swerve was AEW World Heavyweight Champion. He faced off against Will Ospreay in the main event, and Swerve won. Yeah. Here's Will. Ah, that's funny. Here comes Will Ospreay. Why does Will Ospreay remind me of Bane from Batman and Robin? If you remember the character Poison Ivy, that's what he reminds me of. And if you don't know who Bane is, he is an associate with Poison Ivy. But the Owen Hart Cup tournament, and it's crazy because I was saying this last year, like the end of last year, that Will Ospreay will be World Heavyweight Champion at Wembley Stadium. But we shall see. I'm not gonna lie, his theme song is really fire. Ospreay, 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 Osprey. Osprey. Okay. You can just feel the electricity in the building. We shall see. I can tell you, this is going to be something. It's crazy how 2 years ago they met in the main event when Swerve was champion. Fast forward to 2 years later, they're meeting at the Owen Hart Cup men's tournament, and they have an opportunity. One of them has an opportunity to get championship golds at All in Wembley Stadium. I'm not gonna lie, it is. Here it comes. Well, here comes Swerve. Look at Prince Donna. You got the headphones on. Oh, Swerve is coming in with a motorcycle, and he got a cigarette. He's got a cigar in his mouth. I'm not gonna lie, that's really dope right there. I'm not gonna lie. He came in with a motorcycle, and he has a cigar in his mouth. It is. This match is gonna be fire. And Prince Nana with his sparkly blazer. And you see the headphones with AEW and Heavies. It's a new brand collaboration. We've seen Swerve Strickland wear them. We've seen Harley Cameron wear them. And I think that's really dope. That's super dope that they got headphones. He's got a signature chain. It's just a photo still right there. This match is going to be fire, but this is our main event. One of these men is going to Wembley Stadium to face if MJF survives. And we see, and Renee has done a good job doing a lot of sideline reporting. And I'm very happy to see her thrive. Very happy to see her thrive. Just have to stretch my legs out for a little bit, but here we're getting ready. And we're going to hear from Jason. Here comes Swerve. All right, this is our final main event. Who? Oh, hold on. Fix. Okay, let me fix it. But here we go. our final match of the night. This match is definitely going to be fire from it was 2 years ago, but feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning. You got Swerve, or you got Will Ospreay. They have been pretty even. This has been very even. You kind of know with the intensity of this match, because you can tell there's a lot of growth with these two from 2 years ago, the first time they met. All right. Nice drive kick by Will Ospreay. Getting the crowd early, but this is the final match, folks. Final match at Forbidden Door. Oh, that was a nice move that Ospreay did on the Swerve. Oh, so it's official. On Dynamite, it'll be MJF. Mark Briscoe for the AEW World Title. I guess Mark Briscoe doesn't want to wait. I thought at least he would wait probably till beach break. But we also have our TBS Championship Survival of the Fittest match happening this Wednesday on Dynamite. So we do have some matches announced for Dynamite. I'm pretty sure we'll probably have some announced after Forbidden Door concludes and probably between now and Wednesday. Well, I guess Mark didn't want to wait to get his title opportunity, but we know we have one match for Beach Break. It is Tommaso Ciampa taking on Chris Jericho. I think so, because I think there'll be more matches announced when I probably come back on Wednesday. It's Swerve, really. I will say there's not that many heels in the men's division, But the men's division has been intriguing because it's like there's a variety of opportunities on who has potential of being champion. Yep, he is. And I think that's the thing because we need some stronger heels in the women's and men's division of AEW. They're rooting for Swerve. And tickets are on sale now for AEW All in Wembley Stadium. So if you want to go to the biggest event of the summer, tickets are still available. Yeah, pretty much. Both agree. If you're thinking about it, you better get them now. It's crazy how sorry. Been a long day. It's kind of crazy how they mention Hangman had a page so many times. He's not even on television. That's the crazy part. They mentioned him a few times here and there, and it's like he's not even on TV. He's taking a break. But it's gonna be very interesting on what quest Hangman's gonna do since he can't challenge for the AEW World Heavyweight title anymore. It's gonna be interesting what side quest he's gonna take. Ooh. Well, Osprey was going for the Blade Runner, but Swerve was like, no. Backbreaker by Swerve. Swerve said, I'm going to beat you. I'm going to beat you, beat you, beat you. Man, well, Osprey sucker punch. I've seen a few people sucker punch Swerve, but whew, man. He's just going to be my Ooh, nice move by Osprey. Ooh. Oof, that was a nice move by Swerve. Oh, that was a quick kick out. I won't be surprised if it was a little chaotic from last year's Owen Hart Cup finals between Hangman and Will Ospreay. Because Hangman and Ospreay, that was chaotic. So I wouldn't be shocked if this one was super chaotic with the fact they know each other's moves and everything that they do so well. What's Swerve doing? Oh, Lordy. He really exposed that? I guess there's a reason why he's the most dangerous man in AEW. Oh, he hit Swerve onto that steel post. And he's working on that arm. Oof. Oh, that was an impressive move. Well, Ospreay just did. Oh my god. But he's tapping outside the ring. You can't tap outside the ring. You gotta get him in the ring. That's the only way you're gonna win. You can't do it outside the ring. Nana with his coffee. And he does have a coffee brand too. It's on his socials that he has a website for his coffee brand. Fred Nana threw coffee at? You know it was only a matter of time. He threw coffee at him. Are you crazy? He threw coffee. Well, at least he's showing you how to be a heel manager, but he threw coffee at the man. And at the cameraman. Oh yeah, that post he had exposed. Oof. If it's on, ooh. Well, at least it hit his nose instead of his neck. It looked like his nose, his jaw. At least it wasn't on the neck. Ooh, Will Ospreay's busted open. Will Ospreay. Oh man. It's not the first time he's been busted open. Oh my god. That had to really hurt. We see too many people busted open today. Too many people losing blood. Well, Ospreay, he's checking with the referee. That was a rough punch. Swerved. Will Ospreay looks like he has no idea where he is. He looks like it. I wish I could hear what they're saying and talking about. Oh, no. He says, I'm the one getting the Will Ospreay can't be. Well, that's true. I mean, he did beat him when he was AEW World Champion 2 years ago for Forbidden Door. And I think when they met again, I want to say Swerve beat him. You should have more in the tank, especially after having a face full of blood. Ooh, that was a nice counter by Will Ospreay. That was a very nice counter. Styles Clash, ladies and gentlemen. Quick kick out by Swerve Strickland. Well, Ospreay's going for the hidden blade. But oh man! Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my god, that was a lethal chop Swerve did. It was like bam, knocked Will Ospreay out cold. Ooh. Man. I'm happy Will Ospreay is getting up. I know, right? It's like we have another bloodbath tonight. We had it with Bandito. We had it with these guys. The steel cage match that just happened a few minutes ago. Huh. What's oh my god. Hurricane run off the top rope. Woo! Woo! Oh my god. You knew. I feel like Wicked got by Swerve. I think I knew when these two guys met, they were kind of going to give it their all in this match. It was just like now or never. But who wants to go to Wembley? Who wants to go to Wembley more? Because we now know who won the women's with Mercedes Moné. Because technically she's supposed to face off against Tekla, but we shall see. Oh, nice dream match. Swerve Strickland versus Terry Funk. That would actually be an interesting match. God bless Terry Funk. He passed away a few years ago, but that would be an interesting match, and I like that. What's Osprey doing? Sunset flip? What is he gonna do? Swing on the steel steps. They're killing it at 12. I would probably say until 1 o'clock, which is not that bad. And actually, this is one of the few nights I'm kind of happy I'm not doing Meet Strom at 1 o'clock in the morning. It's all right. No, it's okay. It's always one of those things. You got to do what you have to do. And plus, I enjoy watching Uncle Live stream. I just have to make time to make sure I take breaks in between, making sure I'm energized and ready to go and I'm present. Plus, I get to be here on the platform Women's Wrestling Talk because it was a busy. Oh, man! Swerve is busted open, too! Now everybody has a bloodbath. Gotta do what you have to do. Man, now Swerve is busted open. You kind of knew it was going to be something with these guys. Who wants it more? Oh, you can see some of the blood on the steel steps. Yep, that's growth. Same thing with him and Swerve. It's signs of growth, taking it to the next level and just leading for the future. What are they doing on the announced? What are they doing on the steps? What's Nana doing? What is Nana doing? I know he's a he. I don't. Well, don't forget about. I was like Nana. Well, Nana used to take buffs anyway, so it doesn't shock me one bit. But, oh my! Look at Swerve's face as bloody red. It's like so bloody red. Well, you know these guys are really gonna take it to the limit because who wants it more? Mm. What's he doing? Oh, well, at least the announce table didn't break. That's the most important thing. At least it did not break. Mm-hmm. Oh man, look at half of Swerve's face. It's like half of his face is so bloodied. Six. Oh god, that would be the worst thing to do is you end the match. Be a count out. That would be stupid. And better make it make sense. Oh man. Quick kick out by Swerve. Oh man. Kicks to the face. Hmm. Man, Will Ospreay threw that sucker punch. You could tell there's some influence in John Moxley, Will Ospreay. You can tell by the trainings that they had the last couple weeks, everything. But as I said, if Will Ospreay wins and he beats AEW World Champion at Wembley, he just needs to be very careful because, especially around the Death Riders, because you don't know what's going to happen. So always want to make sure you watch your back. There was no way. Ooh. Quick kick out by Swerve. I thought that was it, but the match is still going. Mm. Mm. Now, what are they going to do here? Mm. Oof. That was a swerve stomp on the back of Will Ospreay. This is actually definitely a good way to main event the match. I'm pretty sure it'll be a lot. You would thought it would be just a tad bit from last year's between Hangman and Will Ospreay, but whenever these guys in the ring, they always turn it up a notch. A quick kick out. Oh man, that's crazy. Quick kick out by Will Ospreay. The crowd's on their feet. Well, it's actually 9 o'clock over at California right now. But both men are laid out, getting a standing ovation as they should from the crowd. But it's hard to believe over there it's 9 o'clock in the West Coast. Mm. Eight, And they should get a standing ovation after this match is over. Just look on their face says it all. Look on their face. I can't. God, man, I can't get over Swerve's face. Bloody red. It's just the way it is. Who wants it more? Who is going to Wembley Stadium? The fans are chanting, fight forever. Fight forever. But there has to be a winner. There got to be a winner. Mm-hmm. Let's do it. They've been wanting this. This is round 3. The first 2 rounds were good, but round 3, they got to be fire. Damn, hidden blade. Oh man, is Will Ospreay gonna do it? No. I thought Will Ospreay had it. The fans are still on their feet. Ooh. Oh, man, he give a low blow. I wouldn't be mad either way if whoever wins. I know I picked Will Ospreay to win, but I wouldn't be mad at either. They didn't attack a referee. We already have one referee knocked out. We don't need another one. Quick kick out by Will Ospreay. You could tell how important the AEW world title is to both of them. And they want to be champion. They want to lead the front. They want to lead the company. They want to be the face of AEW. Which one wants it more? Oh man, he did a hidden blade on Will Ospreay swerve. That just shows you how ruthless he is. Quick out by Will Ospreay. Kick out by Will Ospreay. Look at Swerve's face says it all. Bloody, oh man! Everyone from the Death Riders is there. Oh, I mean, Mox is doing his job. Like, you know, he's motivated, but Swerve, focus on the prize, sir. Focus. Does he? Look at Mox. See, Mox wouldn't do that to anybody. He would not do this to anybody. There's a reason why with the trainings, it's not wasted. It's not wasted. Is he really going to do Hangman's move? He did Hangman's move! He did a buckshot Larry! Kick out by Swerve. He did it on his most hateful enemy's signature move, and that didn't even flinch. I want to hear Hangman's reaction on socials. I know he's taking a break, but that would be funny. Just his simple reaction on it. It would be funny. Well, that's what happens when you train with Jon Moxley. You train with him, showcase your strengths, heavyweight shell. Because that's the move he did. 3. That's it. I can't believe I said it. Will Ospreay. He's going to Wembley Stadium. I said this before the end of last year. Will Ospreay is going to be World Heavyweight Champion at Wembley Stadium. Hey, congratulations to Will Ospreay. It was a good match. Both of these men delivered, but congratulations to Will Ospreay. It's just crazy because last year he faced off against Hangman Adam Page. And Hangman won. Now, fast forward to a year later. He met his arch nemesis Swerve for the 3rd time. And now he's going to Wembley Stadium for a shot at the AEW World title. Well, where's that? Look at the crowd. I feel like the crowd didn't even get no sleep at night. It was just so much energy. Even with Will Ospreay. John Moxley. Well, congratulations to Will Ospreay. He is this year's Owen Hart Cup men's tournament winner. And congratulations to Mercedes Moné. She won the women's Owen Hart Cup tournament. And you know, it's crazy. They've been friends for 10 years, Swerve and Will Ospreay. And I think that's something they want to do. But I know they probably had some chills backstage. I know. 5 hours. Actually, that's not that bad. 5 hours. I can handle 5 hours. It's like I'm used to it. Yeah. Yep. But if I was Will Ospreay, and I said this a couple weeks ago in my watch along, Will Ospreay better watch his back. Because yes, the Death Riders are leading, but the minute that you win that belt, just watch your back. That's all I have to say. Just watch your back. But congrats also, props to Swerve Strickland. Because woof, bloodied and all. Yes, I was very happy Maya Worlds arrived, and it looks like because after it felt weird because after, even though Maya Worlds didn't win, seeing that interview for Athena was very interesting because it looks like we may get another rematch between Maya Worlds and Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship. We will. But congratulations to Will Ospreay. He's one step closer to wrestling in his home country. It's kind of crazy because last year when he wrestled not last year. The year before when they were in Wembley, he won the international championship. Now, could he win the AEW world title? Question is, because Wednesday we have Mark Briscoe taking on MJF for the AEW world title. So it's going to be very interesting. Ospreay. Well, he is this year's winner, but it'll be very interesting. There she is! I knew she was here! Alex Winslow! I knew she was here. There she is. I I knew she was gonna. I knew. See, Alex Winslow knows. She knows. As long I will say this, as long as she's far away, as long as she's far away from the Death Riders, I am fine. Because Alex and Jamie Hayter got some business they got to handle at Wembley Stadium. Just keep her far. That's all I'm saying. Keep my gal far away from the Death Riders, please. But Will Ospreay won, and that concludes AEW Forbidden Door. Oh my god. I will say that was a good pay-per-view, I'm not gonna lie. And we got to see some stars from CMLL, New Japan, Stardom, everything. Congratulations to Will Ospreay. Congratulations to Mercedes Moné winning the Owen Hart Cup Women's title, because I did say this would go 50-50. It would go 50-50 either way. But it's going to be a very fascinating challenge for Mercedes, because this is where the character development comes in. Because, yeah, you think you own the CEO of the division, because these are not the same women that you faced when you first started, because some of them have grown, some of them took it to the next level. And let me be a reminder, some of them did something that you cannot done yet, and they were AEW Women's Champions. So she's going to have an interesting interaction with Tekla, because I know Tekla's dealing with stuff with Stardom, but it's going to be an interesting road how this is going to be. But I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it, and I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it. But it was definitely a really good pay-per-view. So many banger matches. I mean, obviously, of course, Ospreay and Swerve could be the match of the night, but I'm not gonna lie, match of the night for me was Jon Moxley and Bantino. It was a really good, solid match. They definitely brought it. Actually, my other one is actually the Owen Hart Cup Women's, Mercedes and Maya World. And Maya World definitely showed out. If you have not followed her, she definitely brought it, especially with everything she went through the last couple of weeks. Coming in this tournament was just so good, and she stepped up to the plate. And that's what I know, Lynette, I do sound tired. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, but I just want to give a quick recap. But Maya World definitely showed up. I mean, she's had banger matches at Ring of Honor. Beat her mentor Athena in the tournament, but she should have beat her for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship. But it looks like there's still some unfinished business between Athena and Maya World over at Ring of Honor. And I think they're probably going to have a one-on-one match again. And, I mean, I know I'm taking it like a grain of salt and everything, but I think Maya World's going to be Ring of Honor Women's Champion before the end of this year. I have a feeling she may be Ring of Honor Women's Champion before the end of the year. And it's also going to be very interesting, too, with Athena, because I know her and Mercedes have somewhat of a unit. But it's going to be interesting to see, because if Tekla survives Redemption, it's going to be very interesting to watch. And also with the fact, too, there's also another theory I have, but I'll save it for Wednesday when I do Timeless Elite Wednesday, because there's another factor that comes into play regarding the AEW Women's title. So, but we shall see on that. Definitely matches of the night were definitely Maya World and Mercedes Moné, and also Jon Moxley and Bandino. They were definitely stellar matches. And obviously, of course, Swerve and Will Ospreay. But, and the steel cage match was actually entertaining. It was entertaining. It did what it needed to do. it did what it needed to do, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it one bit, because at first when people saw it, they were kind of iffy with the steel cage, but when I saw the round structure of the steel cage, I was like, okay, this makes a lot of sense. And they had every element that you could think of. Sleeper match of the night for me, I have to go with Shota versus Pac for the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. That was definitely a banger of a match. I really thought Pac was going to win, because that would have been awesome. And also, Tekla versus Starlight Kid was definitely a sleeper match of the night for me. And it makes me happy to see the debut of Starlight Kid and learning more about her. And also this whole thing with Tekla and Star, that was far from over. And it just shows you, for the first time in a while, AEW has a strong heel in their women's division, because that was a thing, is finding a strong heel to counterpart some people in your roster. And I love that. So it makes me happy to see. She definitely is a heel. She's definitely has the traits, the skills, and everything else. And yeah, Tekla is the main heel in that AEW women's roster, because she just keeps bringing it. And that's what I love. It makes you stand out above the rest. But that wraps up for me in my watch along. It's been a long night, long day, but you can always find me chirping periodically over at WWT Live. I won't be on tomorrow because Monday Night Raw is coming to my neck of the woods. Friendly reminder, Raw is going to be on at 6 p.m. Eastern time. It's not going to be on at 8. It's going to be on at 6. And also with the fact to the show I'm going to is going to be a double taping. So they're going to do Raw live, and they're also going to tape SmackDown, which is going to air on Friday due to 4th of July this weekend. So at least they get 4th of July off, which is really nice. But you can also find me on my socials at CourtneyNJ11 on Twitter and Instagram. I do have some content coming up. My interviews with Shotzi from MLW is up. My interviews with Bronwyn Billington and Dave LaGreca from 80s Wrestling Con is finally up. So please make sure to check them out. And there's a lot more content happening today. But shout out to the rest of the team, because we were pretty much covering pretty much everything that you needed for wrestling. Obviously, yesterday we covered Night of Champions. Today, I did TNA. We had some of our cohorts do NXT, Great American Bash, and of course, I did AEW Forbidden Door. But shout out to all of them for just really doing it, because it's been a busy weekend of wrestling, and wouldn't trade anything for the world. But thank you again. And thank you for supporting Women's Wrestling Talk, the number one women's wrestling network on the planet. Have a great evening, and I will see you back on Wednesday.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WW Talk Pod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms, like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www.talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the number one women's wrestling network on the planet.